York Revolution is on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
It is gone! Game over!
Revs Baseball is brought to you by Wellspan Sports Medicine, People's Bank, Shipley Energy, Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care, Brewery Products, Harvey's Rental, Racehorse Tavern, Flying Feet Sports Shoes, Kochman Kunkel Insurance Group, Dasher Investment Services, Smith Wealth Advisory Group, Royal Manchester Golf Links, Community Progress Council, Fast Signs, York County Bar Association, Philly Pretzel Company, Wolf's Bus Lines, Grand Falloons, PA Lottery, and by Downtown Inc.
Nelly Rodriguez, a walk-off two-run home run! It's right there, he's got it, and this game is over! The Revs with a record-setting comeback!
Now, with the call of today's game, here's the voice of the York Revolution, Daryl Henry.
Good afternoon, everyone, from People's Bank Park here in downtown York. Welcome to game number 101 of York Revolution Baseball. Today it is Sunday Fun Day as the Revs are going for a series win and back-to-back victories against the Kentucky Wild Health Genomes, coming off a thrilling comeback last night. Hi again, everybody. Daryl Henry alongside Jake Ness. Welcome to another gorgeous day for baseball here this weekend as these two teams get set for the Sunday rubber match today, and it's Peanuts Palooza here at the stadium. We've got the Charlie Brown Band down here to our left serenading as we hit the air. And Jake, last night was one of the great wins of the season. The Revs had been struggling. They were struggling through 7.5 innings last night, and it ended up being a second straight Saturday night thriller here at People's Bank Park.
Yeah, it was really a complete win. You had a little bit of everything. The bullpen was fantastic through 3 shutout innings to really give the offense every chance that they needed to come back in that game. And finally in the 8th inning, they took advantage. Little small ball, little power, everything was in there in that last inning. And like you said, 2 straight Saturdays with some pretty exciting comeback wins.
And today the Revs will be trying to win back-to-back and their third in the last 4. And last night's win, number 997 in York Revolution history and the 594th in the managerial career of Mark Mason. So trying to move closer to some huge milestones here today as well as we play game 3 of this 12-game homestand. The Revs wearing the special jerseys today. The Peanuts design, Charlie Brown. It is presented by PSECU and the auction benefiting Children's Miracle Network Hospitals. Courtney Mack will make his second start for the Revs, and so far through 2 outings, he's been pretty impressive with his new team. The Harrisburg native will make the start here today. Right-hander Eli Villanueva goes for the Genomes. He's also their pitching coach. He is 8-8 with a 5.31 ERA here this season. It will be his 3rd start against York, and he's pitched pretty well in the first 2. Coming up on the pregame today, we look at what's on tap, brought to you by Brewery Products and Yuengling. And here this afternoon, we've got the highlights from last night's thrilling win. We've got Mace get all of the ins and outs on how that comeback occurred. And our first pitch today is set for 2 p.m. sharp. And we'll have it for you right here on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
When it comes to insurance and financial services, you need providers you can trust. A team that has the experience and resources of a nationwide leader and the attention and understanding of a neighbor and friend. You need Gensler & Smith Associates. For more than 40 years, Gensler & Smith has been the one-stop shop for the insurance and financial consumers of York County, providing life and group, commercial, and home and auto insurance. Visit GenslerSmith.com or call 717-741-0965. GenslerSmith.com or 717-741-0965.
Everywhere you look today, dog treats are being described as high quality, all natural and human grade. At the Boys Barking Bakery, we know that it's just not the words to produce great tasting stuff, it's the process. We make everything from scratch. There's no sugar, salt, or preservatives added. To make our treats, we use classic recipes and wholesome ingredients. We bake our fresh treats every week in small batches to ensure the quality of our product. We're located inside York Central Market and New Easter Market, as well as the Roots Country Market in Manheim. Check out our website, theboysbarkingbakery.com. The Boys Barking Bakery, the preferred dog bakery in Central PA, where something delicious is always baking since 2017.
Downtown's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
Now the Revs and Genomes again today. Last night was a classic, and if you weren't with us, here are the audio highlights from a 5-3 win, powered by a 4-run 8th-inning comeback. Pitch, it is swung on, hit high and deep in right center. PA is back at the fence. It is gone! Number 30, Carlos Franco, a towering home run out over the LED board in right center. Number 30 on the season, and RBI number 95. Revs are on the board. It is 2-1. Nunez sets up way in. Here's the 2-2. And a swing and a miss right where he had him set up. Travieso put it right there. Back-to-back strikeouts from the 3 and 4 hitters. And that's his 4th. 2 down here in the 3rd inning.
Travieso has already rolled 1 double play ball tonight. Infield double play depth against PA. Pitch. And this one's on the ground to second. Kenley will go to second for 1. Throw on to first in time. 4-6-3 ends the inning and erases the leadoff walk. But 2 aboard and 1 away. Clayton Melbauer digs in, swing at the first pitch on the ground to third. Franco the backhand. He'll step on third for 1. Fire across. Hit time. 5-3 double play ends the inning. The 3rd Travieso has rolled tonight. 2 hits in the inning for the Genomes, but nothing across. And what a battle it's been for Nick Travieso tonight.
The Gus with the 2-0 and a ground ball shortstop. Jeffrey there feeds Kenley the turn. It's double play number 4 for the Revs defense tonight. And Brett DeGus methodically works his way through a scoreless 8th. Here's the 0-2. Swing and a line smash up the middle, base hit. John Nunez starts the bottom of the 8th inning with a bullet right back up the gut, right past Moya's legs. 3-1. It is high, ball 4. Revs have their first 2 on here in the bottom of the 8th inning. A single and a walk. First baseman still creeping in front of Kenley. That's Shaw. Here's the 0-1. And a line drive left field. It is down and off the base of the wall. Nunez around to score. Kenley being sent. Sierra throws it home. He scores. And this game's tied at 3-3. JC with a game-tying 2-run double to left. A missile off the base of the nemesis. He's been a doubles machine, and he ties the game 3-3 here in the 8th inning. Here's Jeffrey. JC the go-ahead run. Jeffrey bunts, and it's a good one. Third base side. Moya picks up, throws, and safe the call. Perez beats it. Bunt single, and it's first and third with still nobody out. He gave himself up. He was trying to sacrifice the go-ahead run, but he put his head down and busted it and beat the throw. Bang, bang at first. 8 innings of pent-up frustration is coming to the surface here in the 8th. The Revs have tied it, and you can feel the energy here at Peoples Bank Park. Now sad. There goes Jeffrey. Pitches poked on the ground. Right side. It's through. Base hit. JC scores. Perez at third. Nash is on. Base hit with Perez running on the pitch. And Becker went over to cover, and Nash just rolled it through. Just poked it into shallow right center. He hits him 450 feet. He hits him 115 miles an hour off the bat.
He can also roll one just past the infield dirt, and the Revs now lead it 4-3 here in the 8th. 4-3 the lead. Here's the 1-0 to Nelly, and a swing and a high drive to center. More positions under it. Perez will tag from third. Catch is made. Here he comes. Throw in is late, and Perez slides across. 5-3. Nelly with a sac fly. RBI number 60. And the Revs have put up 4 here in the 8th inning. Now the payoff. It's right there. Strike 3 called. Becker is furious, hollering as he storms off, but it was right there on the outside corner. Fuller with a K to begin the 9th. 1-2 pitch, a swing, a jam shot, ground ball rolled softly to first. Nelly scoops it, takes it to the bag himself. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 9th inning. Revs trying to also make it back-to-back Saturday nights with just totally thrilling victories. Now set again. And the 1-2. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Change-up down out of the zone gets him, and this game is over. What a win here at Peoples Bank Park tonight as the Revs storm back with 4 in the 8th and beat the Genomes by a final score of 5-3.
Well, that's how it played out last night. Let's get Mace's thoughts and all of the inside details on it. Stay tuned. The Racehorse Tavern Manager's Report is next.
WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on. From common bone and joint problems to complex injuries, our team of surgeons, physicians, therapists, and athletic trainers work together for you. We are here for professional athletes, athletes in training, and the weekend warrior. We're the official sports medicine provider for the York Revolution, the York Suburban Trojans, and your weekend tennis team. That's how WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on.
Catch the Revs all season on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports. Fans, it's time to go inside the clubhouse for the latest on your York Revolution and tonight's matchup. It's time for the Racehorse Tavern Manager's Report. Now here's the manager of the Revs, Mark Mason.
All right, Mace, well, heck of a win last night. It looked like things were going nowhere, and your team rips off 4 in the 8th. And back-to-back Saturday night late inning comebacks, those are always fun. And we were just talking, you got a chance to do a lot of managing in the 8th inning, and there was some offensive small ball in play, and there was also a whole lot of bullpen managing as that score was changing. So tell us what all was going on in here.
Yeah, well, I mean, we'll start with the bullpen part first. So going into the bottom of the 8th, we're down 2 runs. So I get Espinal up, to bring him in the game in the 9th. And then once we got 2 guys on, I decided, well, I kind of have a gut feeling we're going to score at least 1 run here. So I shut SB down and I went to Tucker, right? So Jimmy Fuller come down and he goes, Mace, am I in if we tie? And I said, no, only if we have the lead, but Tucker will be in otherwise, unless tied or down 1, it'll be Tucker. He goes, okay. So next thing you know, JC, ball off the wall. Now the game's tied. Then I bunt Perez, now first and third, and then boom, now we're up 4-3. So we went from Espinal, a gut feeling that we would score, so I put Tucker up, and then we take the lead, so now Jimmy Fuller. So it was a merry-go-round in the bullpen last night, but, it all worked out.
Yeah, and then offensively, you did some great at-bats with Nunez, the 0-2 base hit. Kenley works the walk. Obviously, JC, the big hit. And then I assume you want Perez to sacrifice him over, and he ends up beating it for a hit.
No, exactly. They were playing a little bit deep, too, like at third base. So, so I gave him the bunt sign, and Perez put down a perfect bunt, and he can run. So, any type of hesitation or something, he's going to beat it, and he did. So, now you got first and third. and there were 2 strikes on Nash, and it was like, well, you get going, right? So Perez takes off. They throw a breaking ball. Telvin does a good job and not trying to pull it. He just stays with it, and he hits it through the vacated spot where the second baseman would have been because he was going to cover the bag. So because Perez was stealing. So it looked like a hit and run, but in reality it was stealing a base and then Telvin just hitting the ball where they weren't. And, that got us up 4-3. And then, and then later on, I think Nelly hit the sac fly to give us the 5th run.
It felt like 7.5 innings of pent-up frustration was let go, and the guys were fired up. The atmosphere in the stands was good. I mean, could you feel that down here?
Oh, yeah. I mean, 100%, And what was nice was, we scored 4 runs without hitting a home run that inning, which for us usually doesn't happen. So, Franco got us our first run with the homer, but, those 4 runs were, we took a walk, good at bat, like you said, by Nunez, and get a base hit. Telvin, not try to do too much, just take what they gave him on the pitch, get it in play. We talk about that all the time. Get the ball in play, get the run in from third, and, so all those things. It worked out. So it was nice to see that we were able to manufacture some runs last night instead of hitting everything over the wall.
Yeah, and Franco, that first run, 30th home run of the year, and it's been a slow start to August for him. He hasn't had many stretches like that this year. Is there any tell for you when he's starting to get that timing back again or anything like that?
You know what, for me, not. I know it's been a kind of a rough week or so for Frankie overall. He's hit some balls hard, but right at some people, and that's the frustrating part about baseball. And then you see a guy swing as hard as he can, and the ball rolls 16 feet from home plate, and it's a base hit, That's just the weird part about the game. But, no, it was nice to see him to hit that and, get himself going again. So, a peak and valley with hitting. We talk about that all the time. If it was consistently, everybody's, 2 for 4, 1 for 3 every night. But, there's some 0 for 4s in there. Then all of a sudden there's a 3 for 4, so that's just the way it is. You hit the ball hard right at him. You don't hit it hard, it falls in. It's just the nature of the game. But yeah, that was a big run for us too, just to pull us within 1 at the time. We were down 2, that got it to 2-1, and I think that gave us a little momentum. And I don't want to say hope, like it gave us hope that we would be able to come back. But and then Travie did a great job. He didn't have his best command last night, but, he battled through it. He gave us 6 innings, and pitch count was 108, 105, whatever it was. But he gave us a chance to win, and eating up 6 innings, that's a big deal, not only for him in the game last night, but it was a big deal for our bullpen, which, as we talked about yesterday, has been really, really worked a lot in the past 7-8 days.
Early on, he was consistently missing low. Is there some adjustment he was able to make with that?
I think it's just an in-game adjustment where sometimes you just don't have a feel for a pitch. So then you abandon it and you go to something else, and then you try to come back to it, and it's a little bit better. But, it's just one of those things. But he was able to grind through it, made the pitches when he needed to. The way the game started off, I'm sure he wasn't, if he doesn't have a first inning with all those pitches, maybe he goes 7 easily. But, he was able to, that's a starting pitcher's job, right? I just got to figure it out. I got to just handle the situation, just manage it, try to control the damage, and try to give your team a chance to score some runs and, either get right back in the game or take the lead.
You had the debut for Kyle Zurak in the 7th last night. What do you think watching him?
Oh, I liked it a lot. He kept the ball down in the zone. Velocity was good. It looked like, slider, sinker, So, but I liked that he kept the ball down. He pounded the zone, and he was aggressive. He attacked. So, no, I liked what I saw for sure.
You got Courtney Mack making the start today. What are you going to be looking for early on with him?
Command. I just think he's one of those guys, maybe if he gets through the first inning, he's okay. But, he's one of those, he's going to be amped up when he goes out there to start the game. So we got to try to rein that in and just try to settle yourself down, because as a starting pitcher, the hardest innings are the first and the fourth, right? The first one because you're so pumped up, so much adrenaline. And then usually the fourth inning because now you're going second time through the lineup. So they've seen you once, so you got to try to figure out, what worked, what didn't work, and you try to adjust it from there.
And lastly, you're facing a veteran in Villanueva. What do you have on him as far as what to expect?
Well, I mean, he's going to attack too. We know that, and he likes to throw some breaking pitches, but he's not afraid to use the fastball. I think it's no mystery against our lineup. If you get ahead of our guys, you're going to see a lot of off speed. You just are, and sometimes we have days where we lay off of that. And sometimes we have days where we don't. Even yesterday, the way the game started out, it's like, we got 7 strikeouts in the first 9 hitters or something like that. And, that's, you got to be able to put the ball in play. So if we don't chase, if we make them throw it in the zone, we'll be fine. But if we chase with 2 strikes, I mean, it could be rough for sure.
All right, Mace, thanks a lot. Good luck here today.
Yep, thank you.
All right, Revs manager Mark Mason on the Racehorse Tavern Managers Report. Courtney Mack wrapping up his warm-up tosses. The Genomes lineup today brought to you by Flying Feet. They will have Luke Becker at second base leading it off. Chris Shaw at first base hits second. Batting third and right field is Jimmy Paredes. Moises Sierra in left field will hit cleanup. Felix Pie is the DH. He bats fifth. Austin Rye, the catcher, is hitting sixth. Gavin Johns at third base will bat seventh. Demetrius Moorer in center field is hitting eighth. And rounding it out at short is Clayton Melbauer. Again, it's Becker, Shaw, Paredes, Sierra, Pie, Rye, Johns, Moorer, and Melbauer. And that lineup facing Courtney Mack, who's ready to go. In the league this year, 9 outings, 2 starts. He's 1-1 with a 6.41 ERA, and through 2 appearances with York, no record with a 5.40. That's 5 innings, 3 runs, only 2 hits, 3 walks, 4 Ks. Second straight Sunday start. He also had a scoreless outing in relief on Friday night. And our Dasher Investment Services first pitch is taken high. We're underway today. I'm going to say 2:02 because I can't see the stadium board. That's what my Verizon time says. Here's the 1-0, and that misses up and out.
I think we can say 2, though, because my phone is usually about maybe 90 seconds to 2 minutes ahead.
Well, that's messed up. But at least you'll never be late.
I guess.
Here's the 2-0. And Mack misses high and away with a third straight. Becker hitting .294, 16 home runs, 68 driven in. RBI total tied for 9th in the league. Mace said Mack would have a tendency to be amped early, and the 4th one misses outside. It is a 4-pitch walk. And that start last Sunday, game 2 of the doubleheader against Charleston, his Revs debut, he walked the first 2. And also had a wild pitch and then allowed a 2-run double before he settled in. He only allowed 1 more run after that and 1 more hit after that in 4 innings. He retired 11 straight at one point. He was with the Genomes for 1 start earlier this year. He's facing a former team. Had a scoreless 7th against them here on Friday night. Here's Shaw. First pitch, he swings and he hooks a base hit through the right side. Becker to second. JC juggles, and now Becker, who had stopped, will scamper to third. It'll be a single and an error, and the Genomes have runners at first and third with nobody out. Shaw hitting in the 2-hole for the 2nd straight game. And jumped on the first one and pulled it. And Mack had a great start with the Genomes in his first Atlantic League outing earlier this year. He held Lexington to 1 run on 1 hit in 5 innings and got the win. Then he landed with Charleston, and now here. Here's Paredes, and he swings and pops it up. Way up, shallow center. It's Perez out from short and fighting it, and he makes the grab. Becker will tag. Perez heaves it home, and Becker stays where he is. Jeffrey was fighting that all the way with the high sky and drifting, and he caught it reaching out to his side. And there's also a breeze going out, which I'm sure kept pulling that ball away from him, but he stayed with it. Big first out.
And that's the little bit of the outfielder coming out in Jeffrey Perez there, tracking that ball.
Speaking of our weather today, brought to you by Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care, 83 degrees, sunny skies, some big white clouds. Here's Moises Sierra, the cleanup man. First pitch is down and away, just missed. The breeze is listed at 8 miles per hour, humidity only 30%, so another picture perfect day. It's the 1-0, and that is over for a strike. Sierra hitting at 271, 6 home runs, 34 driven in. Has hit well in scoring position, 328. And they've got first and third with 1 out. Mack ready. Here's the 1-1, and a swing and a chopper foul down the third base side. Again, the Rebs are in the special designed Charlie Brown jerseys today. Yellow sleeves, white with all kinds of black cartoon patterning through the main part of the jersey. Got the home white pants, black hats today. 1-2, and it's breaking ball away. Good spot. Close. The Genomes are in their black jerseys again today with baby blue lettering across the front, pink numbers in back, and it is a hot pink. It's not subtle. It is not pastel. It's bright. Pitch, swing, and it's popped up in the middle again. Kenley at second is under it. Moving back behind the bag, he's got it. 2 down, back-to-back pop-ups for Mack after the first 2 had reached. And now he can see his way out of it. He will face Felix PA trying to escape the early jam. And PA, I didn't know if he'd... Excuse me? Excuse me. PA was scratched from the lineup, apparently. Here is Samir Dueñez. Well, fancy that. First pitch is over for a strike. We didn't know that. But PA is not playing. He was supposed to DH, and I was going to mention he had the foul off his knee last night. He left the game in the 7th inning. So here's Dueñez instead. Surprise! Here's the 0-1, and he swings and tips a foul back behind the plate. We wouldn't have gotten a roster from them had Mark Minikazi not sent it to us himself. He wears a lot of hats for them. Now Max steps off. First and third, 2 outs, trying to get out of it. And he delivers. It is poked on the ground left side. It's Perez. Oh, can't come up with it. And a run scores. It was right between Franco and Perez. Carlos unable to cut it. Perez had to go well to his right. And I'm sure looking up to see what kind of chance he had to throw before he grabbed it. It hit the heel of his glove and carried away. It will be an error. And the Genomes have scored first. It's 1-0. Tough play, going hard to his right. Now here is Austin Rye. And the first pitch from Mack, that's a slider for a strike. Rye hitting at 237 overall in the league, 333 with the Genomes. Here's the one-strike pitch. He swings, hits one way up in the air and foul. Left side, Franco and Mesa both will drift back and watch it. Clears up toward Macho Nacho, which does not appear to be an option for you today, Jake. Looks like it's boarded up.
Probably for the best.
Looks like it's in hurricane status. It's all boarded up. Maybe Tuesday night. Here's the 0-2, and that misses down and away. Now Rye, he's found new life with Long Island. He batted just 142. Last night he went 2 for 3 with an RBI and a walk. Here's the stretch from Mack. On the 1-2 pitch, it is down and away. Another slider, good spot on 2 strikes. On 2-2. And to the plate. It's a slider, didn't get the call up. That was a strike. Umpires today, Jerry Martinez behind the plate. Bill Worthington at first and Joe Del Balzo at third. A full count, runners will be on the move. And Mack with the payoff. It is in the same spot, and again, he doesn't get it. A slider right at the top of the strike zone, and not good enough. Ball 4 will load the bases. Back-to-back pitches at the top right corner of the strike zone, and they weren't good enough. Now here is Gavin Johns. Mack now 20 pitches into this inning. And the first pitch to Johns is high, a fastball. 7th hitter of the inning. Johns hitting at 260. In this series, he's 3 for 7 and has driven in 3. All 3 were on Friday night. Pitch. There's a slider for a strike. One and one the count. One unearned run is home. Pitch and a swing and a miss, a slider. Mack's thrown a lot of those. Seems to be his favored pitch. John's a 25-year-old from California. Had a year at UCLA and then 3 years at Tennessee Tech. Pitch. It's inside. He started to move the hands, and that ran in close to his legs. He held up. 2-2. John's a rookie in pro ball. He was in the Pioneer League and the Frontier League briefly this season. Genomes plugged him in. The pitch to him. He swings, pops it in the air. Right field, JC reading it. And he will trot in. He's got it, and the inning is over. Should have ended a long time ago. Max shaking his head as he strolls off the mound. 1 unearned run scores. 1 hit, 2 errors in the inning, and the base is left full. And at the end of a half, it's the Genomes 1 and the Revs coming up.
Money and business are essential to the strength of a community. So is cheering and celebration and music and fun. That's why York Revolution games, concerts, youth sports, special events, and more happen at a place called People's Bank Park. People's Bank has been serving the community for more than 155 years, always cheering, always celebrating, always committed to the things that make our communities great, and to you having a great time at People's Bank Park. People's Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
This summer, while lawns are growing, so are we at Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. Our team at Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care is growing, and we're seeking qualified candidates to grow with us. Join our world-class team-based environment and get your foot on the lawn of a new career with the leading provider of lawn care, tree care, and landscaping services in York, Adams, and Cumberland counties. Be part of our team. Find out more at heritagelawnandlandscape.com.
Hey, Fred, did you see that Shipley Energy was hiring CDL drivers?
Really? My buddy works there. He's been driving for them for over 20 years. Must be a nice place to work.
Yeah, I saw online that they're hiring transport drivers and propane and heating oil delivery drivers.
Do you need to have a hazmat?
Nah, they'll help us get one. They also give 4 weeks vacation, benefits like healthcare, and we'll get to be home every night.
I'm going to check it out tonight.
Yeah, man. Go to shipleyenergy.com/drive and apply. It took me less than 5 minutes.
I'm pulling it up on my phone right now.
This is Hall of Fame third baseman Brooks Robinson. Catch York Revolution baseball right here on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Head to the bottom of the first inning, 1-0 Genomes lead. Apparently there were several changes to their lineup, at least position-wise, that we were never made aware of, so we'll update you shortly. But first, the Revs lineup today, brought to you by Flying Feet. JC Encarnacion will lead it off in right, Jeffrey Perez at short, Talbot Nash at first, cleanup man is Nelly Rodriguez DHing. Carlos Franco at third base will hit fifth. Malky Mesa in left field bats sixth. Troy Stokes Jr. in center field will hit seventh. Jack Kenley at second base is batting eighth. And Lenine Rodriguez doing the catching, hitting ninth. Now JC, one of the heroes last night, digs in. Here is Villanueva's first pitch, and it's outside. Are they panicking next door?
I think they're a little cooler and collected, but
here's the 1-0. Swing and a miss. JC pulls the trigger.
Shall we go over the changes?
Yeah, you can do it because I'm angry.
So it's in outfield left to right. Chris Shaw is in left field, Moorer in center, Sierra in right. So Jimmy Paredes is the DH.
There's a ball outside.
And Samir Dueñez, who we thought was not in this ball game to begin with, he's at first base.
Okay. Is that it?
Seems like it.
It's a ball up high. 3-1. That's fantastic.
I just go off it was on the lineup card when I went to the clubhouse, so.
Yeah. Guess they changed it. Here's the 3-1, and it's outside. JC walks. So he is on to start things off. Villanueva 8-8, a 5.31 ERA in 18 starts. 101 and 2/3 innings, 100 hits, 51 walks. He is tied for third in the league in strikeouts with 101. Opponents hitting 253, that's 7th best in the league, but he has given up 17 home runs. Faced the Revs in each previous series when they met in June. He's 1-0 with a 2.45 ERA in 2 starts against York. Here is Jeffrey Perez. And first pitch, he swings and he lifts it in the air toward the line in right. Sierra hustling over, he will get there. Makes the play on the move. Perez out on one pitch. He too had a huge hit in that 8th inning last night, a bunt hit. He also tripled. A 1-on, 1-out. Here is Talbot Nash, who it wasn't a hit and run, but Jeffrey was trying to steal with 2 strikes, and Nash perfectly executed the bleeder through the right side in the vacated area last night for the go-ahead hit. A nice, gentle little single. And the first pitch to him is on the outside corner for a strike. It's hitting .243 with 9 bombs, 17 driven in 24 games. On the stretch from the veteran righty, they set up in. Pitch to Talvin. He swings and grounds it deep short. Backhanded by Melbauer. He throws to second. In time there, and they turn the double play. And Becker hung in there and turned it with JC sliding right in on him. It's a 6-4-3 double play to end the first inning. No runs, no hits, nobody left. Go to the second. It's 1-0 Genomes.
What do you dream about when you think of warm weather, beach sand, and a ball? If you're thinking about soccer tournaments on the beach, Flying Feet Sports Shoes is there with you. And if the ball on your dream is a volleyball, Flying Feet has you covered as well.
Flying Feet.
Playing in the sand is great fun, but the sand can be hot and abrasive. Don't let it spoil your game. Stop by Flying Feet for a pair of sand socks. Sand socks are lightweight, breathable foot coverings. They keep the sand out and protect your feet from the heat and abrasion. Great for all beach activities, they are available in youth through adult sizes and an array of flashy colors. Before heading to the sandbox of your dreams, visit Flying Feet Sports Shoes.
Flying Feet.
1511 Mount Rose Avenue and grab a pair of sand socks. We will keep you at the top of your game, no matter what your game.
With signs and graphics, you can say anything, do anything, be anything. So make your statement with Fast Signs. Stop in today or visit fastsigns.com.
Everywhere you look today, dog treats are being described as high quality, all natural and human grade. At the Boys Barking Bakery, we know that it's just not the words to produce great tasting stuff, it's the process. We make everything from scratch. There's no sugar, salt, or preservatives added. To make our treats, we use classic recipes and wholesome ingredients. We bake our fresh treats every week in small batches to ensure the quality of our product. We're located inside York Central Market and New Easter Market, as well as the Roots Country Market in Manheim. Check out our website, theboysbarkingbakery.com. The Boys Barking Bakery, the preferred dog bakery in Central PA, where something delicious is always baking since 2017.
Cannonball Charlie's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
Boys Barking Bakery, so good you should try it. So we go to the second inning.
More power to you, man. Go ahead.
Some people do. Not me. 1-0 Genomes lead as Max starts off Demetrius Moorer with a strike. 8, 9, and 1 in the order. Moorer hitting at .246 with a home run and 19 RBIs. It's the 0-1, and that misses down low. And Max should have been out of that first inning probably 8 pitches sooner. And the run was unearned. Wind, pitch, swinging a bouncing ball towards short. Perez charging toward the bag, cuts it, fires on the run, and throws out Moorer. A nice play from Jeffrey, coming in from short, 1 away. Eric Menzer pointed out Courtney Mack's dad to me. He's down here to our right. Courtney said still lives in the same Harrisburg home that Courtney grew up in as a child. Went to Bishop McDevitt. Here's Melbauer. And there's a fastball for a strike.
Well, I wondered how they might have gotten Charlotte, but then I remember that their manager also runs media, I guess. So he's allowed a few mistakes, I guess.
It was a called strike, 0-2. Well, I guess it's our mission to change that. Here's a swing and a miss. Melbauer fooled and late on that slider. And Max strikes him right on out of there. 2 down here in the second inning.
Yeah, it looks like he tied him up there inside on the hands. But real quick, do you have contact info for Baseball Reference?
I'm going to try to find it.
Because, I don't know, I guess we have a new responsibility.
Yeah, Courtney doesn't know how Charlotte got on there. Sounds like you might have an idea. Here's Luke Becker. And Mac fires a strike to start him. Back at the top of the order, Becker walked and scored in the first inning. 1-0, Genomes lead. Pitch, swinging a ground ball right side. Nash sprawls for it, but it's on through into right. So Becker with a base hit. He's been swinging a hot bat. Overall, the Revs have done a good job against him, but it was really hot coming into this series. He had been just 1 for 8 the first 2 games. Now 2 for 9 despite Nash's diving attempt. Becker has 10 steals. He's been thrown out 6 times. And Mac, he went to Bloomsburg University and then CCBC Catonsville at the JUCO level. Here's Chris Shaw. And the first pitch is in the dirt, and Lenine missed it, and it stung the plate on Jerry Martinez, who needs a moment. That'll be a wild pitch with Becker advancing. Martinez took his mask off and needs a little breather here. Whatever he said made Mac chuckle, so that's good. Mag's gonna come out and make sure he knows who he is still. As Bill Worthington comes down to check also.
Wouldn't be a Sunday at People's Bank Park without something going on.
No kidding.
Yeah, it looks like the Genomes trainer is going to come out and give him some water. It's a joint effort.
I can't tell you his name. He's not on this rooster here. At least we can tell you who the players are, most of them. Well, he's still having a chat with his fellow men in blue. And it ends in a chuckle. Well, maybe it's not over yet. I have noticed that these umpire injuries tend to be lengthy when they happen.
It seems they do. Now the question is, will Mac get a few warm-up pitches after this is over with? Because he has been waiting for a few minutes now, and it looks like we're going to start right with Chris Shaw in the box.
I mean, Meg deemed him okay like 2 minutes ago, and whatever. I know we had to treat a toe in the middle of the field for everybody to watch for half an hour back in June. But that had nothing to do with this crew. 1-0 on Shaw. Here's the stretch from Mac. He deals, and that's a called strike.
I don't know if we'll ever see that crew.
No, that crew kind of
fizzled away,
dissipated. Yeah, went their separate ways. New careers, perhaps. There's the 1-1, and that misses down and outside. It's a 1-0 Genomes lead here in the second inning. Mac trying to have a relatively easy second. Becker kept it alive with the 2-out hit. Again, Shaw singled in the first. There's the stretch from Mack. And now the 2-1. That misses down and away. Lenine has to reach. We also had the one over in Lancaster where I didn't understand why they couldn't just get the guy into the dugout and work on him there. We had like 2 half-hour umpire delays in a week at one point. Pitch here is foul tipped into the mid of Lenine. 3 balls, 2 strikes.
I just don't ask questions. It's the go-to these days.
Pitch, he swings and misses. High slider, and Max strikes out Shaw to end the inning. 2 strikeouts in the second for him as he hops over the foul line on his way off. No runs, 1 hit, and 1 left. Go to the bottom of the second inning, still 1-0 Kentucky.
I felt like my well-being was tied to the morning stock numbers. I wanted to invest, but grew tired of the stress of potential losing it all. A friend of mine suggested I talk to Tom Dasher about a fixed index annuity that could be a stable option while still seeing potential growth. Tom has been helping folks here in York County for over 30 years. Give him a call at 717-487-2096 to see if he can assist you.
Tee off this season on the best layout in Pennsylvania and experience Royal Manchester Golf Links, bringing you to the coast of the British Isles while never leaving your backyard. Our unique Pure Links layout in the rolling hills of York County gives golfers an experience like none other, featuring 18 pristine holes with picturesque views of the countryside and consistently ranked one of the top public courses in the state. Also offering outings and event bookings. Book your tee time today at 717-268-0490 or nab our online specials at RoyalManchesterGolfLinks.com.
Hey man, I know how you feel. That guy down the street, the one with the fancy lawn, those weekend get-togethers, the big family barbecues, and the barefoot kids and wife outside working on her tan. Hey, it's no secret. It's greener on that side of the fence. It's Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. Greener grass on your side of the fence is just a quick phone call away. For world-class care right in your backyard, call Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care, 717-292-9994.
Get the latest on the Orioles with the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by Dan Connolly. Mondays at 6 on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
1-0, Genomes up. Head to the bottom of the second inning. Nelly Rodriguez will lead it off. Now, Villanueva had a leadoff walk in the first, but ended it with a double play. Only 8 pitches thrown. Retired the side in order. First pitch to Nelly is over the outer half for a strike. Nelly hitting .248, 17 home runs. That's tied for 7th in the league. RBI number 60 last night. As he swings and misses. Like a cutter from Villanueva through the middle. Nelly's second in the league in on base, number 1 in walks with 88. Wind the pitch, and that's up high. He is 0 for 4 against this right-hander this year, couple Ks. We've seen him with Charleston last year, and he had been with Lancaster a few years before that, got signed by the Red Sox. Wind down the pitch, and it misses down low. Had one big league outing with the Marlins early in his career. Player pitching coach for Mark Minikazi here with the Genomes. And he kind of took over that role in Charleston last year. They had some coaches just up and quit. Now into his wind, the 2-2. And it just missed away. Ride tried to hold it, didn't get it. Nelly is very patient. Villanueva, a Miami native. He's now 36 years old as of a couple of weeks ago. He deals, and a swing and a miss. Went to the same area, and that fastball touching 90. He got Nelly to swing through it, 1 down. I want to bring up Carlos Franco. Last night blasted his 30th home run of the year, joining Talvin Nash and Chris Nowak in the Revs' 30 home run club for 1 year. 95th RBI, which moves him within 2 of Chad Tracy for 4th in a season in Revs history. Right now he's number 5. They overshift him in the infield. First pitch is in tight. He does have one of his home runs off Villanueva this year, 2 for 4 off of him with a double and a home run. Pitch, swinging a foul tip back behind the plate. Before last night, the first 10 games in the month of August, he had just 1 RBI and batted .139. His average was .317 coming into the month. Fell to .299, which is actually still where it is today, but had been over .300 since early June. Had a good night last night. He also walked. Pitch here is down low, a changeup. And it was a towering shot out over the right center LED board. Speaking of which, he's the RBI guy today. Pitch to him, he swings and misses. Another changeup. Franco, the league leader in extra base hits overall with 58. Tied for second in doubles with 28. 30 homers is number 2 in that department. Pitch, it's in the dirt. A 3rd changeup. Cordero of Lancaster did not have any RBIs last night, so Franco increased his league lead in RBIs from 2 to 3. All those baseballs to choose from, and 3 of them will be tossed away. As Rye finally got one they found to their liking.
Didn't know there was a criteria.
Here's the 3-2, and it is inside. Franco works out the walk. Second walk from Villanueva. By the way, the Genomes with the very unique color scheme, and they got the baby blue hats along with the black jerseys, pink accenting. Here is Malky. 1 on, 1 out. Revs trail 1-0 here in the second inning today. Is that Rosie?
I don't know. It sounds like a chant, though.
Pitch to Malky is in the dirt, and it skips to the left. Rye can't find it. Franco recognized that and moves up on the wild pitch. Now a runner at second with 1 out. There is a dog losing it.
I think we just heard why the baseballs need to be back. The ball boy needs to rub them up, says Jerry Martinez.
Hey, bro, no. No, it's mud.
The mud. Troy Stokes Jr. trying to help him. Pitch to Malky, swinging a foul tip to the backstop. He had a good rip on that one. 1 ball, 1 strike. T-Roy will help out and go retrieve that one. Mesa hitting .267, 11 home runs, 58 batted in. This year, 2 for 5 with a double off Villanueva. 1-1, swinging, he grounds it down the third base line and fair. Franco will be waved around third. Malky on his way to second base. It's still down in the corner, and he cruises into second with an RBI double as Franco steps on home. Game tied 1-1. Malky with the Revs' first hit of the game today, and it's RBI number 297 of his Revs career. 3 away from 300, 15 away from Andres Perez record. And double number 93 of his Revs career. 3rd most in franchise history, 2nd in ribbies. And another one closer toward that top spot. 1-1 the score. Here is Stokes. And the pitch from Villanueva, fouled back against the netting. Strike 1.
Yeah, Stokes hoping his good deed can be rewarded.
I think he deserves it.
He had the bat taken out of his hands twice in big spots last night.
That was terrible.
Now the plate he'd like to put behind him starting here.
Pitch, he swings and he foul tips one, bouncing back. He's hitting 270, 10 home runs, 46 ribbies. Bat boys just running all over the place, trying to get Jerry Martinez some baseballs that are passable. Now ready, 0-2 on Stokes. Here's the stretch from the righty. Deals home, and a slider down low. 1-2. We'll have to throw that one away. I mean, if it hits the dirt, it's probably scuffed, and some pitchers know how to take advantage of that.
You would think a guy who's been around as long as Villanueva has especially would.
He deals and a swing and a foul tip. Stokes just held alive there. Deflected it off Rye and back to the backstop. Villanueva went to Florida State. Born in Miami. Actually spent time at schools in Puerto Rico and Florida. Was at Florida State, Florida International. Delivers, and a swing and a foul back upstairs. That foul ball brought to you by Window World. Also Miami-Dade College. 3 schools, and culminating with being a Seminole. 27th round pick of the Marlins in 2008. He had 1 big league start, lost to the Phillies, but got there. Now deals, and a swing and a miss. Slider. And I believe a foul tip that Rye held on to above the dirt. 2 away. And Jack Kenley to the plate. It's a 1-1 game. Mesa stands at second with the RBI double that tied it. Kenley hitting 263, 2 home runs, 25 ribbies. First pitch, he swings and he flies it. Little pop-up behind short. Melbauer ranges out into left, and he tracks it down. Shaw was just going to let him take it. I guess he called for it early, and Shaw stayed out of his way. Revs do tie it with a run on 1 hit and 1 runner left, and we'll go to the 3rd. It's a 1-1 game.
Summer's in full swing, and Harvey's Rental has you covered for your indoor and outdoor projects. With the biggest selection of steel products on the market, Harvey's Rental will get you set for your next home project. From lawn and garden equipment, pressure washers, post hole diggers, and more, Harvey's Rental has it all. Have a special get-together or party coming up? Harvey's Rental has what you need to make your party memorable. Celebrating 60 years. Visit them in person at 1409 South George Street in York or online at harveysrental.com.
Hey sports fans, Mike from Keystone Advanced Remodeling here. Let's hit it out of the park on your next home project. Locally owned since 2018, my team at Keystone Advanced Remodeling is tops in New York for roofing, siding, and seamless gutters. Don't just take it from me. Check out our 5-star reviews on Google. We serve all of York County and the surrounding areas and have finance options for homeowners. Schedule your next project today. Give us a call 717-880-8008 or visit us online at KeystoneAdvancedRemodeling.com.
At Donegal, we understand there are many costs associated with running a business. That's why Donegal works with you to provide quality insurance products based on your business needs, and why we deliver that insurance at a price to fit your budget. Call your local independent Donegal agent today and discover why, when it comes to insurance for your business, Donegal is a better value. Contact Coatman Kunkel Insurance at 717-854-0300 or stop in at 3217 East Market Street, York. Locally owned and operated by Pam and Rudy Coatman. Coatman Kunkel Insurance.
Listen live, on demand, and on the go. Download the new WOYK app on the Apple and Google Play stores today.
Head of the third inning, we are tied at 1. Melchizedek drawing us even. Jimmy Paredes will lead off the third. He is the DH. As we had found out at the end of the top of the first. Paredes popped to short his first time. Now that was rosy. First pitch from Mack. Fastball, that's over for a strike. She is an employee.
Front and center.
I think, what was it, taste tester, something?
I don't know. Probably makes more than me.
Just swing and a miss. Well, she does have room and board, so. Probably. No balls, 2 strikes. Mack to the plate. And a ground ball, right side. Nash lunges, backhands, turns, feeds. Mack stretches and got his foot on the bag. Nicely done for out number 1. Nash going far to the backhand, got to it, and then made the lead flip to get Mack to the bag ahead of Paredes. 1 away. Talbot had to do a little QB there. He was a highly recruited, like, defensive end, linebacker type. Would have gone to the U. Talvin, that is. Here's Moises Sierra, who takes low. But the Astros made an enticing baseball draft offer. Sierra popped to second his first time up. Here's the wind, the 1-0. And that's a cross for a strike. Well, Mays said on our pregame he would be looking for command early on from Mack. He's got 26 strikes, 17 balls. He winds and fires. Breaking ball misses high. 1 unearned run, and the Revs have since answered. Wind up and the pitch. Swing, and he pounds a foul down off his foot. It skips out past the mound, but it is foul at the plate. Courtney Mack, number 10 in the Peanuts jersey. He's number 10 in the Peanut uniform. The wind and the pitch. That misses outside. Goes to a full count with Sierra. Originally played in the big leagues with the Blue Jays back in 2012. There's the wind from Mack, the pitch. And a swing and a miss. Got him with a high slider. Sierra chased up out of the zone. And Mack with strikeout number 3 today. 2 down here in the third inning. I want to bring up Samir Dueñez. Dueñez reached on an error in the first. Base is empty, 2 outs, 1-1 the score. Mack fires, and that misses high. Dueñas, who played in Lexington several years ago as a Kansas City prospect, at the AAA with the Royals organization, signed out of Venezuela. Pitch, that is outside, 2-0. And some time in the Reds system at AA in 2019, and the White Sox mostly at High A last year. There's the wind, the 2-0, and that misses away. Like to see him get his first totally clean inning today, but falls behind with 2 outs, a 3-0 count. Now grips it and fires, and it is over for a strike, 3-1. Outfield shades Dueñas the other way. Here's the wind, the pitch to the lefty. He swings and he yanks it to right, but foul. Line drive deep. And a one hops the Revs clubhouse building. But a foul ball, 3-2. Dueñas requiring time. Couple torso twists after that swing. It's always a good time for a torso twist. Here's the payoff, and it misses high and away. So Mack came back to run it full. A little mutter to himself as he issues the 2-out walk.
I gotta say, way to make sure we know the important stuff. That's the stuff the listeners want to know.
What's that, Jake?
The mannerisms.
Yep. I don't know what I'd do without my coach.
It's all about accountability here.
Here's Austin Rye. First pitch is up and in. He walked his first time up. That was the third walk from Mack. He's allowed only 2 hits. Dueñas, a 2-out base runner. 1-0 pitch. Lined over Mack's head. Kenley trying to pick it up the middle. It skips off his glove into center. And Dueñas around second. He'll make it to third. That'll be a hit. Stokes had to come in and chuck it in. Now that was scary. Right back at Mack, who ducked. And it was a slicing liner that Kenley just trying to flash some leather at to try to pick on a short hop, but glanced off his glove and into center. First and third with 2 outs. Rye continues to swing a hot bat with his newest team. And it's first and third for Gavin Johns, who flied to right in the first. Pitch for Mack, a swing and a foul back over the roof, strike 1. Trying to keep it tied. Ready with the 0-1, and it misses in the dirt. Lenine picks it. This is the final meeting of the season with the Genomes, and you wonder, will it be the final ever? Pitch, line to right center field, and a base hit. Dueñas in to score. Rye on his way to third as JC gloves and tosses in towards second. And Gavin Johns goes the other way. It's an RBI single. The Genomes, with a 2-out rally here, have gone back in front, 2-1.
And that's a tough break. You get the first 2 outs of the inning relatively quickly and then fall behind, issue a tough walk, and a hard hit ball followed by that opposite field shot by Johns. And once again, it's really been the bottom of this order that is kickstarting these rallies.
The rookie is now 4 for 9 with 4 ribbies this series. Here is Moorer, who takes a strike. First and third, 2 outs. Moorer grounded out to short his first time up. Genomes ahead again, 2-1 the score. Mack to the plate, swing and a miss. Fastball. Yeah, them sharing the stadium, hopefully it's just 1 year, so this might be the last meeting ever today. 0-2, and that's down in the dirt. Lenine makes the pick.
It's a shame. I like the uniforms.
Yeah, I wonder what would happen with those. Mack ready, he fires and misses high, 2-2.
Genomes merch would be a hot commodity on the market. Some rare stuff.
Limited edition. Now Mack ready. Here's the 2-2, and it misses outside. And Moorer works it to a full count. That'll put Johns in motion from first. He does have decent speed, 10 steals. Mack ready. And the payoff, it is popped up. At second base, Kenley is back. Moorer slams the bat. Kenley backing into shallow right center, makes the grab, and that will end the inning. That wasn't the easy inning that Mack was hoping it would be. A 2-out threat produces a run on 2 hits and 2 runners left. We'll go to the bottom of the third inning. It's the Genomes 2 and the Revs 1.
People's Bank is happy to sponsor the home of the York Revolution, People's Bank Park. People's Bank has been serving the community for more than 155 years, committed to helping their clients achieve their dreams and live confidently. That commitment continues at People's Bank Park, with Revs games, concerts, events, youth sports, and much more. We're proud to partner with the York Revolution, and we look forward to seeing you at People's Bank Park. People's Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
What recreational sport is sweeping the country? It's pickleball, a blend of tennis, badminton, and ping pong. It's great fun for everyone, young and old. Where can you find the right footwear for pickleball?
Flying Feet.
Flying Feet sports shoes, of course. Come try Acacia, the official footwear brand for USA Pickleball. The Dink Shot and the new Signature Pro models are both designed exclusively for pickleball. It's time for you to get onto the court, but stay out of the kitchen with Acacia Pickleball shoes. You'll find them now at Flying Feet Sports Shoes, 1511 Mount Rose Avenue in York.
Need an excavating contractor for your upcoming project? Get it done locally and get it done right with Barnes & Barnes Incorporated Excavating. Locally owned and in business since 2005, Barnes & Barnes Incorporated Excavating is a small excavating and landscaping business, offering demolition, excavating, landscaping, foundations, concrete, sewer and water hookups, lot clearing, welding, fabrication, and more. Located in Windsor at 30 North Blacksmith Avenue, Barnes & Barnes will get the job done right. Call Scott to schedule your project at 717-515-3495. That's 515-3495. Or email him at barnesbarnesscottinc@gmail.com. That's barnesbarnesscottinc@gmail.com.
Downtown's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
This is Nelly Rodriguez. You're listening to York Revolution Baseball on the home of the Revs. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Head of the bottom of the third inning, 2-1 Genomes lead. First pitch to Lenine Rodriguez is over for a strike. Be followed by the top of the order, JC and Jeffrey here in the third. Villanueva winds and fires. And a slider missed away. Lenine hitting at .231, 5 home runs, 19 ribbies. He is 1 for 3 with a double off Villanueva. 1-1 pitch, check swing, and he sends a foul back that reaches the roof. We'll make it 1-2. Genomes have the wild card lead, 53-47 overall. There's the wind, the pitch, swing and a miss, fastball away at 90. Clearly Lenine not very happy with the outcome there. That's the 3rd strikeout for Villanueva. But they'd be tied with Lancaster for the wild card lead, but Lancaster's in first by 3.5. So if you take them out, Kentucky leads High Point by 1.5. Here's JC, who takes a strike. And the Rockers still in it despite all that misery they've endured. It's the wind, the 0-1, fastball away.
And the North is going to be really interesting come the end of the half, especially if it's still close, because there are 6 meetings between Southern Maryland and Lancaster to go in September, and Lancaster is yet to beat the Crabs this year.
That's incredible. Pitch to JC, a swing and a miss, a slider. What is it, 0-11?
I believe so, with 6 more to go, so that'll be really interesting. Including, if I'm not mistaken, the last series of the season.
Oh.
I'll double check that.
Pitch, swing and a miss, got him reaching at a slider, and Villanueva with strikeout number 4.
I'm correct. Final weekend of the season at the Clip.
Oh. Hide the women and children for that matchup. It's Jeffrey Perez, who flied to right his first time. And we mentioned last night one of the reasons the Genomes are where they are. First pitch is over for a strike. They have come in and beaten the Legends like 21 out of 27, marking their territory as Perez bounces a foul over by the first base dugout. 0-2.
So maybe they're the team that'll stay.
Ooh.
That would have been a fun incentive going into the year. The winner keeps the branding.
They should have done a documentary. Pitch to Perez, he fouls it down off his foot, and he winces and spins and hops away from the plate. That hurt enough. He had to drop his bat and take a moment. And it's going to get Meg out of the dugout again. It's like they're looking at the right knee. Ouch. Saw PA do that last night, and he crumpled in a heap. I don't think Jeffrey got the exact same spot, but similar area. And he will pick the bat up and continue. And he can probably bank on Villanueva trying to run a cutter way in on him again. Two to one, Genomes up. Villanueva has struck out the first 2 this inning. Ahead of Perez, 0-2. And the pitch, it was a cutter and a swing and a miss. Down and in, he strikes out the side. That's 5 total. Man, that was a tough at bat as Jeffrey chucks the gear away and heads out to short. We'll go to the 4th. Jake with the play-by-play. Rebs trailing 2-1.
Named one of the best advisors in the state
and the country. Kevin Smith and the team of Smith Wealth Advisory Group can help you develop a customized retirement income plan. As specialists in retirement planning, they will guide you on Social Security, pension choices, 401k and retirement plan rollovers, required minimum distributions, taxation, and optimal distribution strategies. For all your retirement planning needs, contact one of the nation's best, Smith Wealth Advisory Group, located right here in York. Janney Montgomery Scott, LLC, member NYSE, FINRA, and SIPC.
As part of our innovative and bold 10-year plan, Delivering for America, the Postal Service is focused on building a more stable and empowered workforce and is aggressively hiring part-time flexible city carriers. The Postal Service notes that this is a career position with competitive wages, health care, and pension benefits and paid time off. Applications are being accepted online at usps.com/careers beginning June 16th and continuing until all positions are filled. Applicants must be 18 years of age and be able to pass drug screening and a criminal background investigation. Applicants must be able to work weekends and holidays. See the job posting for full details on duties, responsibilities, requirements, and benefits information. Job postings are updated frequently, so check back often for additional opportunities. The United States Postal Service is an equal opportunity employer, offering a fast-paced, rewarding work environment with competitive compensation packages, on-the-job training, and opportunities for advancement. The Postal Service generally receives no tax dollars for operating expenses and relies on the sale of postage, products, and services to fund its operations.
Take us on the go with the new WOYK app. Download on the Apple and Google Play stores today. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Top of the fourth inning from Peoples Bank Park. Courtney Mack's first pitch is a slider down and away to Clayton Melbauer, the 9-hitter. 9-1-2 for the Genomes here in the top of the fourth. They lead it 2-1. Mack's pitch here is tapped right behind the plate, foul. 2 runs on 4 hits for the Genomes with 2 Revs errors as well. York just 1 run on 1 hit. Melky Mesa's double in the second inning. 1-1 from Mack. Tried to backdoor a slider but misses inside. Melbauer a strikeout his first time up. Mack has 3 on the day. It's 2-1. A check swing, and home plate umpire Jerry Martinez says he went around. So 2 balls and 2 strikes. Top of the order looms this inning as well. Luke Becker on deck, and then Chris Shaw, the 1 and 2 hitters. 2-2. And this one's tapped on the ground to third. Franco fields it on a hop, takes his time, and he'll have plenty of time as Melbauer must have fell. So Franco had plenty of time. Melbauer did not make an effort to get up and make his way to first base, but that is the first out of the inning. Turns things around at the top, and Luke Becker, third time through the order, all ready for the Genomes with 1 out in the fourth. Mack at 70 pitches. Becker has been aboard both times today. A walk, run scored, and then a single. First pitch here, he taps it on the ground, right side but foul. Telvin Nash fields it in the first base coach's box, tosses it over towards the dugout. Chris Shaw on deck. He's 1 for 2. Mack winds the 0-1 pitch, and a fastball misses up. Again for Mack, his 3rd Revs appearance, 2nd start. Started game 2 of the doubleheader last Sunday against Charleston, and then made a relief appearance on Friday. 1-1 to Becker, and he takes up and outside fastball that time, around 86, which is where Mack has been sitting with the fastball primarily today. He's also used the slider a lot. They set up in for the 2-1. And Becker taps it foul right side and just foul outside of the first base line to even the count at 2. Mack again in that first start against Charleston ran into some trouble in the first inning. 2 walks and a 2-run single. The 2-2 Becker off the hands, popped up on the infield. Franco over from third, right in front of Perez at short, making the call and the catch for the second out. Both outs of the inning to Franco. 2 down for Chris Shaw. But overall on the day, he retired the next 11. Got the no decision, 4 innings, 2 hits, 3 earned, 2 walks, 3 strikeouts on 65 pitches. He is at 75 here in the 4th with 2 outs. Facing Chris Shaw. Relief appearance on Friday against these Genomes. A scoreless inning, a walk, and a strikeout. His first pitch to Shaw is a fastball at the letters for a called strike. The setup away, 0-1, and misses up with the fastball. Count even. And no action currently in the Revs pen. Winds and delivers, 1-1, misses down. Another fastball. In his one start he made with the Genomes back on July 4th. Threw 82 pitches for 43 strikes. He's behind Shaw, 2-1 here. Left-handed hitting Chris Shaw against the righty Mac, 2-1, and a changeup misses down. 3 balls and a strike. Now 79 pitches for 44 strikes for Mac. Defense straight up against Shaw. Hitters count the 3-1, and a fastball misses away, kicks away to the backstop. Shaw will make his way to first. He's aboard for the second time. Extends the inning for Jimmy Paredes. Paredes 0 for 2, a pop-up and a ground out today. Inning in the DH spot. Last night was held in check, 0 for 4 with a walk. 0 for 2 so far today. First one, and he swings and misses. Good changeup that time from Mac. With some late drop on it, 0-1. Brady's overall a .293 hitter on the year. The pitch, and a fastball misses away. And he is up in the 3 spot today as Chris Davis, who had started the first 2 games at DH in the 3 spot, getting the day off. One ball and a strike, and a fastball misses off the plate away. 2 balls and 1 strike. And Paredes came up last night representing the tying run in the 9th against Fuller, and Jim Fuller got him to swing through a changeup to end the game and close down that big 4-run comeback win. 2-1, and he hits a high drive into center field. Stokes has a read, backpedaling in center, right in front of the warning track, and drifting onto the track. He will make the catch. Paredes got a hold of it, but it hung up enough for Stokes. No runs on no hits. And a 2-out walk is left stranded. We go to the bottom of the 4th inning. Revs try to get back in this game. They trail it 2-1.
This is Revolution Manager Mark Mason. I love a great local neighborhood bar, and no matter what night of the week, Racehorse Tavern in Thomasville has something for you. Open 7 days a week, 3 till midnight, Monday through Wednesday, noon until 2 a.m. Thursday through Saturday, and Sundays noon to midnight. Live music every Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, karaoke every Thursday, and bike nights Thursdays throughout the summer. Plus pool leagues Sunday through Thursday, and a 4-season patio with full bar and food service. Stop in and visit my pal Jim DeLisio at the Racehorse Tavern, 738 North Beesicker Road in Thomasville. For more info, visit their website at racehorsetavern.com.
You walk into the new Capital Blue Cross Connect Health and Wellness Center in York, you walk toward wellness. The center, now open at the Apple Hill Medical Center, connects you to savings on healthcare services and prescriptions. It connects you to fitness classes, wellness events, biometric screenings, and more. And it connects you to people who can answer your questions about health insurance. So come find the new Capital Blue Cross Connect Center in York and come find your healthy place. Capital Blue Cross is an independent licensee of Blue Cross Blue Shield Association and a proud sponsor of York Revolution Baseball.
Drunk driving prevention is a priority at Anheuser-Busch. You can't drive drunk if you don't drive there. Encourage friends to sign the Decide to Ride petition on DecideToRide.com. Brought to you by Anheuser-Busch, Mothers Against Drunk Driving, Uber, Brewery Products, and WOYK. Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri.
Listen live, on demand, and on the go. Download the new WOYK app on the Apple and Google Play stores today.
Part of the Revs' order as they come to bat in the bottom of the fourth inning against Eli Villanueva, 3-4-5. Telvin Nash, Nelly Rodriguez, and Carlos Franco. As Villanueva's first pitch to Nash is across for a strike. York coming to bat in the bottom of the fourth, trailing 2-1. And Villanueva's 0-1. Gets Nash to chase a slider, and once again it gets a piece of home plate umpire Jerry Martinez. And now more time will be called as they will all check on him. Not sure where it got him, but he is over in pain. Villanueva has struck out 4 of the last 5 Revs he has faced, including striking out the side in order in the third. And since we have a moment, we'll take you around the league this inning, brought to you by Wolf's Bus Lines. Bottom of the 7th in Lancaster, and they're in a tight one with the Legends. The Barnstormers lead it 2-1 in the bottom of the 7th. They have runners on the corners and 2 away. And a few other games will get underway shortly. At 4 p.m., Staten Island will host Southern Maryland. High Point hosts Gastonia at 4:05, and then at 5:05, Long Island will host Charleston. As now they bring out a stool for Jerry Martinez to sit on.
I'm not sure. Jake,
why is it always my innings?
Well, from my angle, I think he got hit in the nuts.
Really? I just say that?
Yeah.
Oh, you just did?
Yeah.
Well, that would explain it.
Yep.
Do umpires not wear cups?
They should. I mean, sometimes it still hurts.
That is true. Sometimes it can even sneak under. It's a fact.
It is, yes. Well, listen if his strike call sounds a little higher pitched.
Well, both trainers are going back to their dugouts. The stool has been removed. So we might be able to get this back underway. Some scores around Major League Baseball as well. It'll get you to. Top of the 9th inning as the Padres looking to close out a win over the Nats. They lead it 6-0. I hate to say it, but the Orioles have been perfected through 5 2/3 by the Rays. They trail that one 4-0 as the umpires disperse. Jerry Martinez gets a nice ovation from the crowd. We're ready to play baseball again. The count will be 0-2 on Nash. Again, Villanueva has struck out 4 of the last 5 he's faced, including the last 3, and he's ahead 0-2 here. Nash in the first grounded into a 6-4-3 double play. 0-2. And try to slider, but bounces away. Rye slid out to block it, kicked away. So it's 1-2. Nash last night, the go-ahead hit in that 8th inning rally where the Revs played at 4 to go ahead and win the game 5-3. Now here in the rubber match, trailing 2-1 as Nash takes a fastball up to even the count at 2. They play him to pull in the outfield, slightly to pull in the infield, 2-2. Fastball at the knees, called strike 3. Make it 4 straight. Set down on strikes for Villanueva. He's got 6 of them tonight. That one his 6th for the first out of the 4th. And since Melky's double in the 2nd inning, 6 straight retired. Nelly Rodriguez a strikeout his first time up. Villanueva kicks and deals, and the first one bounces in the dirt for ball 1. Franco on deck. He scored the 1 Revs run. Walked in the 2nd inning and scored on Melky Mesa's double. 1-0. Curveball, and it drops below the zone. 2 balls and no strikes. And Villanueva has been efficient. 49 pitches, 30 strikes. As his 50th pitch of the ball game misses up high. 3 balls and no strikes to the Atlantic League walk leader. Nelly on pace to shatter Telvin Nash's single-season walk record. 3-0 misses down and out as the 89th walk of Nelly Rodriguez's season puts him on first base with 1 away. So he is the tying run here in the bottom of the 4th inning. It's 2-1 Genomes. And Carlos Franco, who got the Revs on the board last night with his 30th home run of the season, has a chance to at least tie the game or perhaps give them the lead with 1 swing. Wind blows out to left. 3 infielders on the right side of the infield, and the first pitch is a slider that bounces in front of Rye for ball 1. So after the strikeout, 5 straight have missed for Villanueva. He's walked 3 on the day, one of them being Carlos Franco at the plate. Now time is called as Franco will step out. Villanueva had a long set there. So the Revs try to get back into this game in the 4th inning. Nelly off the first. 1-0 to Franco, and a fastball misses high. Actually a slider. But now 6 straight have missed. 2 balls and no strikes to Franco. Franco has 68 walks on the season. Pitch here, swinging and ripping it foul down the first base line. He got a slider inner third. So not surprising that he would be aggressive despite the 6 straight that had missed. But now 2 balls and a strike. Slightly to pull in the outfield, and again the overshift in the infield. Johns a few steps to his left of the second base bag. Fastball at the knees here, called strike. at 90 from Villanueva. He's back in the count, even 2-2. One out in the fourth. Nelly Rodriguez off of first after the one-out walk. And on deck, Melky Mesa, who's driven in the lone Revs run so far today. Rubber match of this three-game set, and now Franco calls time. Bit of a chess match going down right now between the veteran Villanueva and one of the Atlantic League's top sluggers in Carlos Franco. 2-2. Breaking ball, and Franco stays alive, fouling it off to the left. Villanueva might have hung a slider there, but the defensive swing of Franco is able to foul it off and keep the at-bat alive. The sixth pitch upcoming. 2 balls and 2 strikes with 1 away. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Took something off that time with the changeup. And the 7th strikeout for Villanueva tonight. 2 down in the 4th. He has now struck out 6 of the last 8 he has faced. His last 5 outs all coming via the strikeout. Here's Melky Mesa. First pitch, and he hits it in the air, right center field. That one's gonna find the gap, it's down. Nelly around third, he's being sent. Here comes Becker's relay to the plate, it's not in time. And Melky on the throw makes his way up to third. Another RBI double by Melky Mesa, and this game is tied at 2. And for his Revs career number 298 in the RBI category. Now 14 away from Andres Perez. He's the go-ahead run now, 90 feet away for Troy Stokes Jr. First pitch, and a slider misses down and out. Rise slides over to block it. Defense plays him straight up. Revs have 2 runs today on 2 doubles by their captain, Melky Mesa. 1-0. And a big slider that time, wave and a miss from Stokes. And the 94th double of Mesa's Revs career as well. A 1-1 to Stokes, and a wave and a miss. Slider that time. It's been a good one from Villanueva all afternoon. He has a chance to strike out the side here in the 4th. The Revs have tied it 2-2. Melky Mesa on third. The 1-2 to Stokes, and a slider this time misses down. Rye with the block. And Stokes still alive. 2-2 count with 2 away in a 2-2 game. A long look in for the sign by the veteran Villanueva. He's set, and it's 2-2. Is swung on and missed. Slider drops down. Stokes is set down. 8th strikeout of the day for Villanueva, and he has struck out the side in the 4th. But the Revs have tied the game up. 1 run on 1 hit. Melky Mesa's RBI double. He is left stranded at third. We will go to the top of the 5th inning. in a 2-2 ball game.
We've got what it takes to make dreams come true. We're First Capital FGU. We're better than a bank 'cause we work for you. We're First Capital FGU.
Business owners, bank on First Capital Federal Credit Union to help you save time and money. Now through the end of the year, First Capital is offering business members 0% interest on purchases for the first 12 months when you open a new Business Rewards Visa credit card. And that's not all. With our new business solutions partner, NewTech, we can now help you with web design, payroll, payment processing, and so much more. For more information, visit firstcapitalfcu.com. First Capital, putting you first. Federally insured by NCUA.
We're first for loans, first for you. We're First Capital FGU. First Capital Federal Credit Union.
The York County Solid Waste Authority turns up the heat every day, on your garbage, that is. Advanced waste-to-energy technology is used to burn garbage at 1,800 degrees Fahrenheit in environmentally controlled combustion units. This reduces air emissions and produces electricity, enough to power 20,000 homes every minute of every day. Visit www.ycswa.com to learn more. In York County, garbage is power.
New FM signal, new website. Get features, live broadcasts, and on-demand game broadcasts and shows online at 989WOYK.com.
Well, now a tie game from Peoples Bank Park as we start the top of the 5th inning. Rubber match between the Revs and the Genomes. Courtney Mack's first pitch of the inning. Slider drops off the table away to Moises Sierra. Four, 5, and 6 for the Genomes in the 5th, and now another slider misses away. And Sierra stomping his feet, faking like he's going to take off for first. York tied the game in the bottom of the 4th. Melkin Mesa's second RBI double of the day. The 2-0, and a fastball misses high. 3-0 to Sierra. Courtney Mack at 87 pitches, still out there for the Revs. Behind 3-0, the pitch here, fastball across for a strike. Sierra's 0 for 2 today, a pop out and a strikeout. The 3-1. And a slider drops in at the knees for a called strike as Sierra had already tossed his bat, started to undo the batting gloves, and now stares back at Jerry Martinez and has a word as he walks over to retrieve his bat. So an unhappy Sierra will dig back into the box for the payoff. Pitch number 90 from Mack. And a fastball inside ball 4. And now Sierra deliberately tosses his stuff over and a hard 90 over to first. He thought he should have been there one pitch earlier, but he is aboard to start the inning. Crowd lets him hear it. And that is the 6th walk. Sorry, the 5th walk surrendered by Mack today. And here comes Mace. Just a pitching coach type visit as there is some action getting underway in the Revs pen. Remember, the bullpen was stellar last night. Kyle Zurak, a scoreless 7th. Brett DeGuss, a scoreless 8th. And then Jim Fuller, a scoreless 9th inning to lock down his 13th save of the year. Cole Infield comes in for this conference, and now Jerry Martinez out to break it up. And in the interim, a ball skips in from whoever is warming in the pen, and right by the feet of Mace, who was conveniently in the right place at the right time as he makes his way back to the dugout. Sierra on first after the walk, and Samir Dueñez the batter. Mac today, 4 innings, 4 hits, 2 runs, just 1 earned, 5 walks now, and 3 strikeouts. And at 90 pitches, with nobody out in the top of the 5th, 2-2 game. Mac from the stretch, first pitch to Dueñas. He swings and pops it up. On the infield, Perez at short. A step into the outfield grass, now back onto the infield dirt, makes the play. A good bounce back pitch from Courtney Mack after the walk, and there's 1 away in the 5th. As they get the hard-throwing right-hander Carlos Ventura loose in the pen. Ventura last threw on Friday night in relief. Mack a look over. There goes Sierra. Pitch misses high. The throw down from Lenine not in time as Sierra's in with a head-first dive. Throw skipped into Kenley, but it was going to be late anyway. And Sierra has stolen his 6th base of the year in 8 attempts. He's in scoring position with 1 away for Austin Rye. A look back at second, now to the plate, and a slider drops down and outside. 2 balls and no strikes. Rye a walk and a single. This one is off the hands but fouled back. Rye starting for the 2nd straight night behind the plate. And has been on base all 6 times in this series. Including 2 hits last night and 1 more already today. He's ahead in the count, 2-1. Max delivery misses high. Also walked once today and once last night as well. And a hitter's count for him here, 3 balls and a strike. Mack winds and deals, and a slider misses up. Ball 4. The 6th walk surrendered by Mack. And Rye has now been aboard all 7 times in these past 2 games. And here comes Mace to make the change. Day will be done for Mack after the 1-out walk. As Carlos Ventura will enter the game. The Genomes will have 2 on and 1 away in a 2-2 game. Facing Carlos Ventura when we come back.
Planting a tree, putting in a fence, whatever your project, Columbia Gas reminds you to be safe and call 811 before you dig and know what's below. Safe digging is no accident. Call 811 at least 3 business days before you start your digging project, and your utility companies will come out to mark any underground lines near your work area. Calling 811 is free for Pennsylvania homeowners, and it's the law. For more information, visit ColumbiaGasPA.com.
Facing a legal issue can be a frightening time. What's my course of action? How do I know who to call? Fortunately, the York County Bar Association makes it easy. Now, you only need to make 1 call to find the right lawyer for you. Call the York County Bar Association and let us help you find the right lawyer with our Attorney Connection Lawyer Referral Service. Just call 854-8755 or visit yorkbar.com. Don't hesitate in getting the help you need. Contact the York County Bar Association and let us help you find the right attorney at the right time.
With its selection of delicious wings, cheesesteaks, and seasonal specials, Granfalloon's Tavern is the place to be all summer long. Located in downtown York, Granfalloon's even features live outdoor music every Saturday night. Open daily at 4 p.m. and noon on Fridays and Saturdays. You can even park in the City Hall parking lot after 5 p.m. Granfalloon's Tavern is a great place for all ages 21 and up. For more information, visit falloons.com and come out to enjoy.
Listen live, on demand, and on the go. Download the new WOYK app on the Apple and Google Play stores today.
Carlos Ventura, the new pitcher, inherits 2 on and 1 away in the top of the 5th. 2-2 game, and Gavin Johns, the hitter. Genomes' third baseman, first pitch is a fastball outside corner for a strike. Ventura relieving Courtney Mack, who went 4 1/3, 4 hits, 6 walks, 3 strikeouts on 96 pitches. 2 runs against him so far, 1 of them earned, and responsible for 2 more on base. Look back at second, Ventura to the plate, and a slider misses up. Ventura on the year, this will be appearance number 17. 0-1 with a 2.08 ERA. 13 strikeouts, 10 walks, and the kicker for him has always been retiring the first guy. Today it's Gavin Johns with a 1-1 count. And runners started to go, now retreat. Pitch is a called strike. As I think they might have had their signals crossed as Rye took off a little bit harder than Sierra did and kind of threw his arms up as he went back to the base. Now 1-2 on Johns. Ventura the look back. And the 1-2. Slider swung on and missed. Ventura comes in and strikes out Gavin Johns, the first man he faces. And now there's 2 down in the 5th. Demetrius Moorer will dig in with 2 away. A ground out and a pop-up for him tonight. Again, so far this inning, it started against Courtney Mack. A walk by Sierra, pop-up by Dueñas, and a walk by Rye. Now Carlos Ventura has come in and struck out Gavin Johns, now has to deal with Moorer with 2 away. The pitch. Fastball right there for a strike. A lively one, 94 right at the knees by Ventura. Two-two game, top of the 5th inning. Ventura a high set and out of the plate, and a big fastball swung on and missed. 93 that time in on the hands, and it's 0-2. Ventura has come in so far, thrown 6 pitches, 5 of them for strikes. Ahead in the count, 0-2 to Moorer. There go the runners. Pitch misses down and outside. There won't be a throw. As Sierra and Rye advance into scoring position. The double steal will be the 7th stolen base of the year by Sierra and the 3rd by Rye. And now the go-ahead run 90 feet away with a 1-2 count on Moorer. The pitch. Slider right there, he got him! Carlos Ventura inherits 2 runners and strikes out 2 more to get out of the scoreless frame. No runs, no hits, and 2 left. We will go to the bottom of the 5th. Revs and Genomes tied at 2.
Hey, Fred, did you see that Shipley Energy was hiring CDL drivers?
Really? My buddy works there. He's been driving for them for over 20 years. Must be a nice place to work.
Yeah, I saw online that they're hiring transport drivers and propane and heating oil delivery drivers.
Do you need to have a hazmat?
Nah, they'll help us get one. They also give 4 weeks vacation, benefits like healthcare, and we'll get to be home every night.
I'm going to check it out tonight.
Yeah, man. Go to shipleyenergy.com/drive and apply. It took me less than 5 minutes.
I'm pulling it up on my phone right now.
Come on down to Stewartstown Smokehouse and Beer Barn for the best barbecue around. Order our delicious smokehouse burger, or grab a bite of our tasty smoked beef brisket, or full rack of baby back ribs. You can find us on the corner of Hill Street and Mill Street, just a few minutes from Hopewell Area Recreation Parks and the Mason-Dixon Library. We even have a large assortment of domestic and craft beers and specialty cocktails. Order online today for carryout at stewartstownsmokehouse.com.
Penny Pretzel here from the York Philly Pretzel Factory. I am live at the Revolution game, and the batter got a hit. He just ran past the bases and into the stands, and I can't believe my eyes. He's making a line drive right to the York Philly Pretzel Factory concession stand. Looks like he's ordering a pretzel with cheese dip. Now where's he off to? He's headed straight to our store at 2058 South Queen Street, York. The umpire is now shouting, "It's good, it's great, it's the best pretzel ever!" Looks like another home run.
Listen live and on demand with the new WOYK app and online at 989WOYK.com.
Carlos Ventura comes up huge for York in the top of the 5th, inheriting 2 runners and striking out the next 2 he faced to get out of a scoreless frame. And we enter the bottom of the 5th, still tied at 2 between York and the Genomes. Revs coming to the plate will have Jack Kenley, Lenin Rodriguez, and JC Encarnacion against Eli Villanueva, whose first pitch to Kenley is a changeup that drops in at the letters for a strike. Villanueva has struck out the side in both the 3rd and the 4th innings. 0-1 to Kenley, and fastball misses down in it. He did it in order in the 3rd inning, and then in the 4th gave up a run on the Melky Mesa 2-out double. As 1-1 to Kenley. Changeup drops in your 3rd for a strike. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Kenley a pop up his first time up. And now Kenley will call time and reset himself in the box. Villanueva is still ready to go. Now he has a long look in. Gets the sign and the 1-2. Changeup misses down, blocked by Rye. And 2 balls and 2 strikes. Kenley scored the tying run last night on JC Encarnacion's double off the wall in that 8th inning. Villanueva's 2-2. And a slider cut on and missed. Ran it down and in on Kenley. Another strikeout for Villanueva. He's got 9. That one for the first out of the 5th. And back-to-back, dating back to last inning. Now Lenin Rodriguez. He was the first of the 3 strikeouts in the 3rd when Villanueva set the Revs down in order. First one here, up and in, checks his swing, no appeal, and it's ball 1. Encarnacion on deck in a 2-2 game. Delivery here, curveball, stays up, 2 balls and no strikes. Wind blowing out towards center field. Here on this Sunday afternoon, 2-0 pitch. Slider slides away, 3 balls and no strikes. The Revs have a chance to get a one-out base runner. The 3-0. Up and in, ball 4. So after the strikeout, 4 straight miss for Villanueva. And the 9-hitter Lenin Rodriguez aboard with the one-out walk. So now it looks like the Revs will get more stirring in their pen. Carlos Ventura struck out the 2 men he faced in the top of the 5th inning, did it on just 8 pitches. So the batter is J.C. Encarnacion back at the top. 0 for 1, a walk and a strikeout, and a fastball bounces in front of the plate, blocked by Rye. 1 ball and no strikes, and now 5 straight for Villanueva have missed. Encarnacion walked to lead off the game for the Revs. The 1-0. And this one's driven out to right center field. Back on it at the wall and reaching up, making the catch on the track is Sierra. Fires it in as Lenin Rodriguez retreats. Hung up just enough. And Sierra runs it down for the 2nd out of the 5th inning. So now with 2 outs, it's up to Jeffrey Perez. Fly out and a strikeout for him so far today. Lenin Rodriguez, the catcher, on first. Not really a threat to run. John's back at third. First pitch to Perez. Misses outside, and Rye bounces the throw back to Villanueva, but his pitcher luckily gets it on 1 hop. Perez laid down a bunt single last night in the 8th. Not squaring here, and he takes a fastball outer third for a strike. Count even at 1. Perez struck out in the 3rd after fouling a ball pretty hard off of his front leg. Switch hitter batting left, the 1-1. And a swing and a miss, and a good changeup that time. Fell off the table there from Villanueva. And with 9 strikeouts already, he is ahead 1-2 on Perez. Perez trying to extend the inning for Telvin Nash on deck. Villanueva's 1-2, and it is chopped foul. Slider that Perez had to go down to get, but he is able to stay alive. Last night we saw Dustin Beggs with a professional high 12 strikeouts for himself. The Genomes have been able to miss bats, at least with their starters, against the Revs all weekend. They set up away on Perez. 1-2 pitch. And slider drops down to even the count. Perez last night had the bunt single, also had a triple in the 6th inning. That looked to potentially spark a 2-out rally, but York came up empty that inning. 2-2 count with 2 away here in the 5th. The pitch is fouled back. Tried to run the fastball away. Perez got the bat to it. 2-2 game in the bottom of the 5th. And the final matchup between these two teams this season, a rubber match on this Sunday afternoon. Another 2-2. Slider, and it misses down. Perez got the hand started, but stopped him quickly. on that pitch number 80 from Villanueva. Now with the payoff upcoming, Lenin Rodriguez will take off on the pitch, and Dueñez at first will move behind him. Perez 0 for 2. The payoff. There goes Lenin, and a swing and a miss. There's that changeup again, and the 10th strikeout of the day for Eli Villanueva. No runs, no hits, and a one-out walk left stranded. We go to the top of the 6th inning. It is still a 2-2 game between the Revs and the Genomes.
As part of our innovative and bold 10-year plan, Delivering for America, the Postal Service is focused on building a more stable and empowered workforce and is aggressively hiring part-time flexible city carriers. The Postal Service notes that this is a career position with competitive wages, health care, and pension benefits and paid time off. Applications are being accepted online at usps.com/careers beginning June 16th and continuing until all positions are filled. Applicants must be 18 years of age and be able to pass drug screening and a criminal background investigation. Applicants must be able to work weekends and holidays. See the job posting for full details on duties, responsibilities, requirements, and benefits information. Job postings are updated frequently, so check back often for additional opportunities. The United States Postal Service is an equal opportunity employer, offering a fast-paced, rewarding work environment with competitive compensation packages, on-the-job training, and opportunities for advancement. The Postal Service generally receives no tax dollars for operating expenses and relies on the sale of postage, products, and services to fund its operations.
This summer, while lawns are growing, so are we at Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. Our team at Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care is growing, and we're seeking qualified candidates to grow with us. Join our world-class team-based environment and get your foot on the lawn of a new career with the leading provider of lawn care, tree care, and landscaping services in York, Adams, and Cumberland counties. Be part of our team. Find out more at heritagelawnandlandscape.com.
Downtown's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
Head to the top of the 6th. 2-2 game between the Revs and the Genomes. Carlos Ventura still out there on the mound for York. First batter he faces is the shortstop Clayton Melbauer, and a fastball misses down and away. Ventura came in last inning in relief of Courtney Mack and struck out both batters he faced. 1-0 here, and this one's in on the hands, popped up on the infield right side. Nash calls, and he puts it away about a step in front of the outfield grass, 1 away. Ventura closed the book on Max Day, 4 1/3, 4 hits, 2 runs, 1 earned, 6 walks and 3 strikeouts, 96 pitches. So it'll be a no decision for the Revs right-hander today. Carlos Ventura has retired all 3 he's faced so far, and now back to the top with Luke Becker. Switch hitter, bats left. First one here, and well behind the fastball. 94 that time from Ventura, outer half. Becker, a walk, run scored, and then a single and a pop-up. Ventura looks in for the sign, gets the one he wants. Now set the 0-1. Another fastball, but this one misses down. Check swing, appeal down to third, and no. 1 ball and 1 strike, and the Revs and the Genomes, who came into this series as the 2 top slugging teams in the Atlantic League, have had just a 2-2 game so far through 5, as a fastball misses away here off the plate. 2-1 to Becker. For the Genomes, 2 runs on 4 hits. The Revs, 2 runs on 2 hits. York has also committed 2 errors, both in the first inning. 2-1. Fastball just misses off away. Ventura wanted it. A lively one again at 93. But in danger of walking Becker with Chris Shaw on deck, followed by Jimmy Paredes. 1 out in the top of the 6th inning. Pitch. And misses high, ball 4. Got the first strike and then missed with 4 straight. A 1-out walk to Becker. He's aboard for the 3rd time today. That brings up Chris Shaw. Two-two game. Shaw 1 for 2, also a walk. Genomes left fielder bats from the left. And the first one from Ventura. Fastball fouled back to the screen. So Chris Shaw not shying away after seeing 4 straight miss. Went after the first he saw. As Carlos Ventura looks to keep York in this game, tied at 2. The pitch, slider swung on and missed. Ran it in, just off the plate in, and Shaw swung over top of it. Ventura ahead 0-2. This day so far, 2 strikeouts, then a pop-up, and then the walk. Has a chance to set down Shaw here. 0-2. Slider misses down. Tried to backdoor it, but it fell off a little too much. The Revs had a little bit of stirring last inning, but nothing right now. The 1-2. And a fastball right there inside corner, called strike 3. Second time today that Shaw has been set down on strikes, and the 3rd strikeout for Carlos Ventura in relief. Frozen with a fastball at 94. Rung up by Jerry Martinez, and there's 2 away in the 6th. It's an 0 for 3 day for Jimmy Paredes, who digs in. Luke Becker still on first base. First pitch to Paredes, down and in. Backhand stab by Lenine behind the plate. Ball and no strikes to the switch hitting Paredes, who bats left. Long set by Ventura, now to the plate, and another fastball down and in. Paredes ahead 2-0. Carlos Ventura, the 6'4" lanky right-hander for York. His 2-0. And a fastball misses high. 3 straight have missed after the strikeout. And in danger of pushing the go-ahead run in the scoring position should Paredes reach. Moises Sierra on deck if the Genomes can keep this inning alive. Ventura ready. And this one misses inside. 4 straight miss to Paredes. 2nd walk of the inning. 2 on and 2 away for the cleanup man, Sierra. So now Lenine Rodriguez will go out and talk to his pitcher before Sierra's at bat. And Ventura, who came in with a 2.08 ERA, 13 strikeouts, and 10 walks. A Effectively wild is a word you could use to describe him. And that has been on display in this outing. 3 strikeouts, but also 2 walks. Now 2 on and 2 away in the top of the 6th for the cleanup man, Moises Sierra. Couple looks back now. First pitch, a slider, misses down. Sierra walked in the 5th. One of the 2 walks that eventually chased Courtney Mack that inning before Ventura came in and shut the door. Pitch number 25 for the Revs righty. On its way. And it misses down and out. Fastball again at 94. Samir Dueñez on deck. Should Sierra reach. Go-ahead run is Luke Becker on second base. Ventura ready. And a fastball at the knees for a strike. Sierra shakes his head as he steps out of the box. The longtime Major League vet not afraid to let his emotions be known. 33-year-old was last up with Washington in 2018. 2-1. Slider ripped down the left field line and fair into the corner. Becker will score to give the Genomes the lead. Paredes gets the stop sign at third as the throw comes in. An RBI double by Moises Sierra gives the Genomes a 3-2 lead in the 6th. And now action will resume in the Revs bullpen. A slider that got a little too much plate for Sierra to pull it down the line. And now it is 3-2 Genomes. 2 outs in the top of the 6th, and 2 more in scoring position for Dueñez. First one from Ventura, fastball up and away. One ball and no strikes. For Sierra, RBI number 35 and double number 10 on his season. 1-0. And a fastball misses down. The man warming for Yorks is the right-hander Raniel Raudes, who threw a scoreless inning in relief on Friday. As Ventura, who came in, retired the first 3 he faced, including 2 strikeouts, to get out of a 5th inning jam, has run into trouble here in the 6th. 1 run already in, and he's behind 2-0 to Samir Dueñez. 2-0 pitch, and it misses down. That never left the shoulder that time for Dueñez, and he'll probably be taking all the way here on 3-0. And Austin Rye, again, who we mentioned, has reached base all 7 times this series. He's the man on deck. Now over 30 pitches for Ventura. His 3-0. And it misses off the plate away, ball 4. That loads the bases. The 3rd walk for Carlos Ventura on the day. And that will be the last man he faces. Here comes Mace, signals to Rowdies in the pen. And Ventura, who started out oh so effectively, got out of that 5th inning jam. A swinging strikeout, a looking strikeout. Started this 6th with a pop-up, a walk, and then a strikeout. But since that strikeout to Shaw, all with 2 away, a walk, RBI double, and another walk, and that will end his day. Raniel Rowdies will be the new man for the Revs. Now trailing it 3-2 in the top of the 6th, and we'll be right back.
People's Bank is happy to sponsor the home of the York Revolution, People's Bank Park. People's Bank has been serving the community for more than 155 years, committed to helping their clients achieve their dreams and live confidently. That commitment continues at People's Bank Park, with Rebs games, concerts, events, youth sports, and much more. We're proud to partner with the York Revolution, and we look forward to seeing you at People's Bank Park. People's Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
When you work with an independent insurance agent, you put the power of choice to work for you. Independent agents know several companies and their coverages, which means more options. And because companies like Donegal Insurance Group use the independent agent system, you not only get quality insurance, you also save money. The independent insurance agent system. Discover the power of choice. Contact Kochman Kunkel Insurance at 717-854-0300 or stop in at 3217 East Market Street, York. Locally owned and operated by Pam and Rudy Kochman. Kochman Kunkel Insurance.
At Harley-Davidson, we are building more than machines. We stand for the timeless pursuit of adventure, freedom for the soul. Harley-Davidson embodies a quest for adventure and a passion to deliver and experience the unexpected. A story as legendary as ours starts with passionate employees to keep building our legend and leading our industry through innovation, evolution, and emotion. Join our winning team. We are looking for supervisors, engineers, production technicians, maintenance mechanics, maintenance toolmakers, and maintenance electricians.
Austin Rye digs in with the bases loaded against the new right-hander Roniel Rowdy's first pitch, misses up and away. Rowdy's inherits a tough situation, bases loaded 2 away. Genomes in this inning have taken back the lead. It's now 3-2. One-0 from Rowdy's, misses up and away, and Roniel Rowdy's, who had a scoreless inning on Friday, he relieves Carlos Ventura, who started out his outing with 3 straight retired for walking 3, including an RBI double, which gave Kentucky the lead. Now it's up to Rowdy's against Austin Rye, 2-0. And he watches a fastball across for a strike. And Rye has been one of the toughest outs all weekend for York. Aboard all 3 times today. 2 walks and a single. Nash plays behind the runner at first. Rowdy's 2-1 pitch, and it misses up. Fastball at 91.
Come on, nowhere to put him. Let's go.
And in danger of walking in another run. Ventura responsible for all 3 runners. Rowdy shakes and is now set for the 3-1 pitch, and it's on the ground to second. Kenley fields it on a hop. He will go to first for the out, and that will end the inning. Roniel Rowdy's escapes the bases loaded jam, but the Genomes score a run. They do it on just 1 hit and strand the bases loaded. York will now come to bat in the bottom of the 6th, suddenly trailing again 3-2.
Facebook, texting, TV, and video games seems like fresh air and sunshine are things of the past. Remember playing catch, climbing trees, wholesome backyard fun? Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care remembers. Give them lush grass, healthy trees, the good old outdoors. American is baseball and apple pie. Kids have every reason to stay inside. Don't let your lawn be one of them. Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. World-class care right in your backyard. 717-292-9994.
Summer's in full swing, and Harvey's Rental has you covered for your indoor and outdoor projects. With the biggest selection of steel products on the market, Harvey's Rental will get you set for your next home project. From lawn and garden equipment, pressure washers, post hole diggers, and more, Harvey's Rental has it all. Have a special get-together or party coming up? Harvey's Rental has what you need to make your party memorable. Celebrating 60 years. Visit them in person at 1409 South George Street in York or online at harveysrental.com.
When it comes to insurance and financial services, you need providers you can trust. A team that has the experience and resources of a nationwide leader and the attention and understanding of a neighbor and friend. You need Gensler & Smith Associates. For more than 40 years, Gensler & Smith has been the one-stop shop for the insurance and financial consumers of York County, providing life and group, commercial, and home and auto insurance. Visit GenslerSmith.com or call 717-741-0965. GenslerSmith.com or 717-741-0965.
New FM signal, new website. Visit us online at 989WOYK.com and take us on the go. Download the new WOYK app today.
Well, the Revs come to bat in the bottom of the 6th inning. They now trail it 3-2. Moises Sierra, RBI double in the top half off of Carlos Ventura. The Revs escaped any further damage as Roniel Rowdy's escaped the bases loaded jam by getting a grounder to second base to end the frame. And now York will have the heart of their order, 3, 4, and 5 against Eli Villanueva, who has been incredibly effective at keeping York off balance all afternoon. 5 innings so far, 2 hits, 2 earned, 4 walks, but the big number, 10 strikeouts. 2 different frames in which he struck out the side. And the first batter, Telvin Nash, takes his fastball across for a strike. It's Josue Herrera in the on-deck circle. York lost the DH with Mack only going 4 1/3. 0-1 to Nash. And a breaking ball drops down. Rye tried to block it, but it kicked away. And the count is 1 ball and 1 strike to Telvin Nash. Double play ball and a strikeout on his day so far. Villanueva ready, 1-1. And a tapper on the ground, left side, but foul. Johns ran it down in foul ground, will toss it into his dugout. And there was a 1-2 count last night where Nash sliced a base hit the other way. 1-2 here, and he stays on a breaking ball and fouls it off to the right out of play. Fan makes a nice catch in. The crowd will get an ovation.
Yeah, it's a kid on dad's lap.
He's waving to all his supporters now. The 1-2. And a slider drops down. Good take by Nash. Count even at 2. Villanueva now at 86 pitches. And not a peep in the Wild Health bullpen as of now. And now time is called by Nash. I'm curious, if you're a player pitching coach on the mound, do you have to yell into your dugout for someone to get loose?
Yeah.
Looks in for the sign, gets the one he wants. Long set. He's ready, the 2-2 to Nash. And a fastball misses down. A tight take by Nash, but he works the count full.
Well, earlier this year, Darrell Thompson finished 7 strong, and rather than soaking in the ovation and the handshakes on his way off, he's pointing to the bullpen for who to get up.
Payoff pitch, and a misses down, ball 4. Telvin Nash works a leadoff walk in the 6th, and the tying run is aboard for Josue Herrera.
It's a similar complexion to how last night's game played out with the double-digit strikeouts. Revs have had a little more offense today, but not much more. In fact, Villanueva, 10 of the last 12 outs have been on strikeouts. But we're kind of progressing in similar fashion to how last night's game was, so we'll see.
Now time is called as Telvin finishes getting all of his gear off. Sandy now has his hands full over in the first base coach's box. Again, this is the initial DH spot with Josue Herrera pinch hitting. First pitch, and he swings and taps one foul. Got a fastball up that time. Herrera on the season, a .244 hitter. 6 homers, 34 driven in, and took Villanueva deep here in early June when these two teams faced off on a Sunday. Nash off of first. The 0-1, and a fastball sails up and away. That pitch number 90 from Eli Villanueva. One ball and one strike. Slide step and a changeup swung on and missed. That's some late tumble on it, and Herrera right over top.
Yeah, he's been effective with that to the lefties today. Franco's seen a lot of those change-ups.
Franco, the man on deck. The 1-2. There's a changeup again, swung on and missed. Ran it away to the lefty, and strikeout number 11 for Eli Villanueva. There's one out in the 6th.
So their starters the last two nights, 12 1/3 innings, 23 strikeouts.
It is baffling how effective these starters have been this weekend. Here is Carlos Franco swinging the first pitch, a curveball that time, and he tapped it foul. Villanueva had good strikeout numbers coming in, right around 9 Ks per 9, 101 2/3 innings coming in with 101 Ks. He will slightly exceed that pace today, as through 5 1/3 he has 11. Overshift against Franco in the infield, 0-1. And there's a curveball again, but Franco takes down. On deck, Melky Mesa. 2 Revs RBIs today, both on doubles. 1 in the 2nd, 1 in the 4th. And hoping he'll get another chance here in the 6th. 3-2, Genomes lead it. Pitch to Franco, breaking ball, and it stays away. A tough take, but Franco gets it. 2 balls and a strike. Still nothing in the pen quite yet. Villanueva at 95 pitches. Franco last night drove in his 95th run of the year on his 30th homer. 2-1. Half swing. And they'll appeal down to second, and yes, he did. Joe Del Balsto out at second base makes that call. Franco was tied up on a slider in. Nash on first after the leadoff walk. 1 away for Carlos Franco. And the 2-2 pitch is hit out to the left side, but foul. Staying on, a fastball away. And the fastball not super overpowering. It sits around 89 to 90, but it's been the off-speed stuff, particularly the changeup, that has been the bread and butter for Villanueva today. Another 2-2. There's that changeup, but it drops down and away. And Franco works the count full. 3-2 game. The pitch to Franco on the ground to second. Underhand flip for one. Melbauer the turn in time. And a double play ball ends the inning. The Revs come up empty. No runs, no hits, and nobody left. We go to the top of the 7th. It is still the Genomes 3 and the Revs 2.
This is Revolution Manager Mark Mason. I love a great local neighborhood bar, and no matter what night of the week, Racehorse Tavern in Thomasville has something for you. Great food, fantastic bartenders, and ice-cold beer every night. Acoustic acts on Saturday and Sunday afternoons in our Four Seasons patio from 3 to 6. We've even got various fundraising events throughout the year and are a proud sponsor of 5 York City softball teams and the York Revolution, where you can come in as a stranger and leave feeling like family. The Racehorse Tavern, 738 North Beesica Road in Thomasville. For more info, visit online at racehorsetavern.com.
Many ancient cultures believed our feet to be the source of well-being. In fact, from the moment humankind first stood upright, our feet have been our most fundamental connection with the earth. At Flying Feet, we strive to strengthen that connection with a selection of summer footwear that are fashionably appealing, orthopedically correct, and most importantly, comfortable.
Flying Feet.
Since we introduced them, OOFOS has been the hottest brand of thongs, slides, and clogs on the market. Lightweight and fashionable, OOF foam technology absorbs 37% more impact than traditional foam footwear materials. Less stress on your feet and joints means OOFOS all-day comfort. Now Flying Feet introduces New Sole. These American-made thongs and slides are soft, lightweight, and super comfortable. Their supportive footbed addresses a variety of foot ailments. New soles are especially good for water fun as they float, are non-porous, and slip-resistant. See all of the men's and women's styles available for your summer fun at Flying Feet.
Flying Feet.
Flying Feet Sports Shoes, the sportswear specialty store without specialty prices. 1511 Mount Rose Avenue behind Domino's Pizza, just off exit 18 of I-83.
Listen live and on demand with the new WOYK app and online at 989WOYK.com.
Head to the 7th inning. Kyle Zurak is in. Will be his second appearance for the Revs. It's a 3-2 Genomes lead. And Zurak impressive in a scoreless 7th last night. Gavin Johns up first, 7-8-9. And from the stretch, the righty fires and a swing on a number foul, third base side, right in off Johns' fingertips. Zurak, he'll throw sinking fastball at upwards of 92. I think I saw him throw a cutter last night. Definitely a slider. Set at the belt. He deals. And a swing and a miss. That was the slider. Johns 1 for 3. RBI single back in the 3rd. The Genomes with 5 hits. Revs with just 2. Zurak is set. And the 2-strike pitch, it is outside. Revs pitchers have walked 9. They have struck out 6. On the other side, Villanueva's walked 5, but has struck out 11. So another deep count game. Not a lot put in play. Pitch is foul tipped in and out of the mid of Lenine, who's upset he didn't hang on. And Courtney Mack today, 4 1/3, 2 runs, 1 earned. I'm sure he won't be happy with the walk total, but the one thing that helped him, of the 6 walks, 3 came with 2 outs. And of the 4 hits that he allowed, 3 came with 2 outs. Pitch is foul tipped back. So he had already had 2 outs in an inning when a lot of those situations started to develop, and he bent but did not break. Ventura struck out 2 in the 5th before some trouble of his own in the 6th, but allowed just 1. A time called. Zurak, it's not like they need to build him up. He's pitched at Double-A all year. He's ready. He fires, and a swing and a miss. Chasing in the dirt. Lenine smothers it, steps out, fires to first, and there's 1 away. Zurak starts the 7th with a K. He had 2 strikeouts last night. Had good numbers at AA Somerset with the Yankees this year, but they released him. He signed with the Tigers, went right back to the Eastern League with Erie. And it was a quick signing, so it's not like he's been sitting at home for a long time or anything. He's here and ready to go. Here's Moorer. First pitch, a swing and a miss on a slider. Moorer 0 for 3. Ground out, pop up, strikeout. Zurak, who's 27 years old, 6'1" righty from Buffalo. He was an 8th round pick of the Yankees in 2017. Out of Radford University, he was a closer there. Delivers, and a slider just outside. Career minor league ERA of 3.16. 21 career saves. Most of that with New York. Now he fires, and a slider over for a strike. At Somerset this year had a 2.95 ERA in 13 outings, but the Yankees didn't see him being in the plans. I don't know. Pitch is outside, 1-2, or 2-2 make that. Did I just openly question the Yankees' decision making on the air? Maybe. Now he fires, swinging a soft tap, third base side. It'll come to a stop, foul. Revs trail 3-2 here in the 7th.
I mean, look at the Yankees' record after they let Joey Gallo go.
Right? In the tank.
The Dodgers have a 112 straight. So Gallo's a difference maker, whether you want to admit it or not.
Pitch, fastball, just outside, 3-2. Let me guess, it's Yankees Red Sox Sunday night tonight?
I would have to imagine.
It's got to be.
Wonder if they have the good baseballs. It is. How did you know?
Well, I won't be watching that. Now the payoff, and it misses in the dirt. Now Zurak lost him to the wad. Moorer does have 15 steals. Zurak upset with himself. He had been ahead. 1 out base runner.
Next Sunday, it's the Williamsport game with the Orioles and the Red Sox.
Ooh. I totally missed the, what was it called the other night in Iowa?
Field of Dreams.
Yeah. Oh, obviously, named after the movie. Here's Melbauer, who lays off outside. Well, we were in Charleston, but Phillies today trail in the 8th, 6-0 to the Mets. That's disappointing, and looks like we won't be joining that in progress later. Now they 1-0, and a foul tip back to the net. We do have them on your Revs off day tomorrow night, however. Got Dan on the Baltimore Baseball Show at 6. And then Phillies at the Reds at 6:30. I think we're joining at middle of the pregame show, but certainly in time for the start of the game. On the 1-1, and a foul tip back to the net. Zurak, he pounds the strike zone, going right after Melbauer, who's 0 for 3.
I might have spoke too soon on the Dodgers. They're down 3-0 in the 8th. So,
now ball loose from the lawn in right center. Time is called. Nah, the overall body of work has been pretty impressive. Just when the Padres were starting to feel themselves, the Dodgers go and do that.
And then Fernando had to treat some skin.
Yeah, that's what he's going with there. Teammates aren't too happy. They're speaking out.
That'll be fun when he comes back next year, if he does.
I'll move to first. Moore will scamper back. Moore had some big steal totals and some lower level indie leagues he had been in. Pitch, fastball just outside. Lenine attempting to frame it. Had 30 in the Pacific Association. Or 32 actually. 40 in the Pecos League. Which is a bit down the ladder, but 34 in the Frontier last year. Pitch, it is outside. And now it goes full. Zurak again had gotten ahead and now falls into a full count. Malbauer, a Louisville, Kentucky native. Here's the stretch. Runner goes. Pitch is inside. And it's ball four. The 8 and 9 hitters have been walked after he had gotten ahead of both. First and second with one out. And the Revs have now walked 11 in the game today. And now you'll face a much tougher out in Luke Becker back at the top. Malbauer also a rookie down at the bottom of their order. That works his way on. Here's Becker, who's 1 for 2, 2 walks, 2 runs. First pitch to the leadoff hitter for them. It's taken for a strike. Switch hitter batting left. Zurak, by the way, in his minor league career, 3.5 walks per 9. Pretty good control numbers. Set, and the 0-1. Swinging a fly ball foul the other way, out to the left. 2 strikes to Becker. He jumps right ahead. Becker, former 9th rounder of the Padres, speaking of San Diego. Here's the pitch, and a swing and a foul tip down off his foot. Does have the shin guard. It's a 3-2 Genomes lead here in the 7th. Zurak trying to keep it a 1-run game. Becker went to University of Kentucky. Had 2 years in the Padres system, reaching Class A. Hit 199, but you wouldn't know it seeing how he's hit this year. He's in the Frontier League last year as Zurak spins and fakes a throw that sends Moore diving back to second, and then did like a triple Lutz when he got up. Spinning in circles. Zurak fires, swing and a miss. He struck him out. High fastball, and a big second out here in the top of the 7th. Remember the similarities to last night where the Revs had trailed. They had all these strikeouts on offense, but pitching staff was able to keep it close. They got the 8th inning comeback. Zurak was a part of that, keeping it close. Here is Chris Shaw, who's 1 for 3, single walk, 2 strikeouts. Batting in the 2-hole. And Zurak will call Lenine out to chat about what they're going to do here. Shaw with Long Island last year, he only hit 219. 5 home runs and that was improved late in the year. He got off to a really slow start. But this year's solid year, 273, 13 homers for the Genomes. Pitch to the lefty, he takes, it's right there for a strike. It's a big left-hand hitter, 6'4", 220. Sun brightening. Gentle breeze to left today. Here's the stretch. And the 0-1. At high and outside, Lenine had to really reach. Almost a snow cone grab. 1 ball, 1 strike. Genomes 3 runs, 5 hits, no errors. The Revs 2-2-2. Certainly every game important for Kentucky. They're the wild card leader. 6.5 back in the half, but leading the wild card. Pitch and a line drive left side, diving stop. Jeffrey Perez up the middle. Oh man, what a tremendous grab. One for the highlight film. Slicing up the middle, and Jeffrey diving full reach toward the bag at second from his shortstop position, saves a run and gets the Revs out of the top of the 7th. No runs, no hits, 2 men left. It is stretch time. Still a 3-2 Genomes lead.
With signs and graphics, you can say anything, do anything, be anything. So make your statement with Fast Signs. There are 1,000,001 possibilities to power your business visibility. Achieve more than you ever thought possible with Fast Signs.
Named one of the best advisors in the state and the country, Kevin Smith and the team of Smith Wealth Advisory Group can help you develop a customized retirement income plan. As specialists in retirement planning, they will guide you on Social Security, pension choices, 401k, and retirement plan rollovers, required minimum distributions, taxation, and optimal distribution strategies. For all your retirement planning needs, contact one of the nation's best, Smith Wealth Advisory Group, located right here in York. Jenny Montgomery Scott, LLC, member NYSE, FINRA, and SIPC.
Brownstone Equipment Bobcat of York has a huge inventory of equipment rentals available now. From skid steers, excavators, lifts, and more, we have it all at affordable prices. Stop in our showroom today, located right off North Sherman Street, for all your rental equipment needs. Buy, rent, and service your equipment at Crownstone Equipment Bobcat of York and start crossing those outdoor projects off your list. Crownstone Equipment Bobcat of York. Rock solid customer service.
Drunk driving prevention is a priority at Anheuser-Busch. You can't drive drunk if you don't drive there. Encourage friends to sign the Decide to Ride petition on DecideToRide.com. Brought to you by Anheuser-Busch, Mothers Against Drunk Driving, Uber, Brewery Products, and WOYK. Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri.
Take us on the go with the new WOYK app. Download on the Apple and Google Play stores today. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Revs down 3-2 as we head to the bottom half of the 7th inning. Villanueva is out of the game, though. And Zurak with a scoreless 7 thanks to Jeffrey Perez's diving catch at short going up the middle. The Genomes have now stranded 14 runners today. That is a lot. And they are now 2 for 13 with runners in scoring possession. Now left-hander Luis Guzman, the hitchy lefty, comes in. He's got a couple of hitches in his delivery. Leans back and almost like a pitching machine, old school, delivers it straight over the top. Villanueva finishes 6 innings, 2 hits, 2 runs, both driven in by this guy, who he will not face a third time. Melky Mesa, 2 RBI doubles today, accounting for York's scoring. Villanueva, 5 walks, 11 Ks, 100 pitches, 57 were strikes. Now the first pitch from Guzman, breaking ball, bounced foul, third base side. Melky 2 for 2, 2 RBI doubles, 60 ribbies this year, 298 in his Revs career. 94 doubles. He's got a chance to end the year at triple digits there. More milestones approaching. Here's a swing and a fly ball to straightaway center. Moore back a step and waiting under it, and now inches back in and puts it away. One down here in the 7th. Revs last night made their move in the 8th. Guzman 2-1 with a 2.76 ERA in 35 outings. Has 10 holds, which leads their team. Pitched for Mark Minikazi with Charleston last year. Here's Troy Stokes Jr. A first pitch, breaking ball, it's just outside. Stokes 0 for 2 with 2 Ks. Following a frustrating night last night, so he's due. 1-0, and that sweeps in for a strike. Kenley on deck. 1-1, swinging a little scraper foul behind the plate. 11 strikeouts for Villanueva today. Ties a season high. It's his 3rd double-digit strikeout game. He had 10 in a game in June at Long Island, 11 10 days ago at High Point, when he went 7 and allowed just 2 runs. Pitch to Stokes, swing and a miss, high fastball. At 2 down here in the 7th. In fact, Villanueva had missed a turn. That's back-to-back starts he's struck out 11. Here's Kenley. And the first one misses down low, a curve. Kenley a pop-up and a strikeout today. The sun brightens again. Pitch to him, and he swings and pops it up at shortstop. Melbauer is under it, backing into center. Moore comes in, and a late call-off makes the grab. Still sprinting to the infield dirt as he left his hat behind, and Melbauer at the end just got out of his way. He'll bring Moore's hat into the dugout for him. It's a 1-2-3 7th inning as Guzman takes care of his assignment, and we go to the 8th. Revs still trailing 3-2.
WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on. From common bone and joint problems to complex injuries, our team of surgeons, physicians, therapists, and athletic trainers work together for you. We are here for professional athletes, athletes in training, and the weekend warrior. We're the official sports medicine provider for the York Revolution, the York Suburban Trojans, and your weekend tennis team. That's how WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on.
This message from the team at Community Progress Council.
A teacher can make the biggest difference in a child's life.
Just being with the kids, interacting with the kids, and just giving them the love that they want from us, I just love it.
Everything we do here is furthering someone else's dream, and maybe furthering the dreams of not just the parents, but the kids, and changing the lives of that family.
I always envision myself coming back to my community at the end of the day, that you have that satisfaction that you helped someone.
At Community Progress Council, progress is
change,
growth, any kind of growth. It can be small, big, but any growth towards whatever you're working for.
Continuing to do what I do, helping the families, helping the children, and helping the family to be the best family that they can be so that those children can grow up to be even better.
And we're all here for one specific reason. It's really to empower individuals to move towards self-sufficiency.
This job is not a job for me. I love my job. I literally love being here.
Don't just work, work for progress. Learn more about employment opportunities with Community Progress Council at www.yorkcpc.org.
With signs and graphics, you can say anything, do anything, be anything. So make your statement with Fast Signs. Stop in today or visit fastsigns.com.
Head to the 8th inning, 3-2. Genomes still lead it. Tucker will come in here, pitching change. Tucker appearing in game number 19. Has held the opponent scoreless in 16 of his 18. No wins, 1 loss, but a 1.50 ERA and just 10 hits allowed in 18 innings. Opponents batting 164. In fact, Thursday at Charleston, it was just the second time in 18 outings that he's allowed more than 1 hit. Allowed 2 hits and a walk with 2 outs, but struck out Diego Goris to leave him loaded that night. Jimmy Paredes will lead things off. 3, 4, and 5 for the Gnomes. He's switch hitting Paredes, batting from the right. He's 0 for 3 with a walk. Tucker, the rookie, fires, and a line drive to left, base hit. Mesa will wait for the carom off the bottom of the nemesis. He's got it, and he'll show off his cannon and hold Paredes to a single. And Melky just stands there with his hands on his hips like, you don't want a piece of that. It's just a single to start things off.
And you have to wonder, this is probably the most seasoned lineup that Tucker has faced in his pro career, and I guess in turn maybe his life.
Yeah. Paredes, several years in the big leagues. Here's Sierra, who's got a few, and the first one in the dirt, knocked over to the right by Lenine, but he and Paredes stare down one another, no advancement. The only other Moises to play in the majors was Moises Alou. Sierra was with Toronto in 2012, 13, and 14. Some time with the White Sox in 14. Pitch is high and wide. And then the Nats in 2018. 235 big league hitter and 207 games, had 9 homers. 2 balls, no strikes. Tucker to the plate, and it's up and away. Sierra's also played in Japan. Tucker trying to come back. 3-0 pitch, and there's a strike. Take a look at scores from elsewhere this inning. Around the League brought to you by Wolf's Bus Lines. 3-2 Genomes in our game here in the 8th. Here's the 3-1, and it's down and away. A walk to Sierra, and the first 2 are on. It's the 12th walk from Revs pitchers today. Lancaster's beaten Lexington 4-1. Oscar De La Cruz the win, improved to 7-2. Southern Maryland down 2-0 at Staten Island. They're going to the 4th. It's Alex Marathew for the Blue Crabs, Anthony Rodriguez for the Ferry Hawks. It's a 4:05 start in North Carolina. High Point at home leads Gastonia 3-2 in the 3rd. And they've yet to begin at Long Island, a 5:05 start. Charleston and Long Island.
Happy getaway day.
Yeah. Corners are in. Dueñez at bat, shows a bunt, pulls it back, and takes a strike. It'll be the battle of the Joes. Joe Testa against Joe Iorio. Wonder where Charleston goes next. Oh, I know they're back at home Tuesday, so that will turn into a nice overnight ride for them. There's the pitch. That misses down and away, courtesy of the Ducks.
Hey, good thing they got nothing to do tomorrow.
Yeah. I don't know, maybe they have chores or a honey-do list. They just won't be able to get to it now. Tucker with the 1-1, swinging a soft floater, shallow center. It's going to land in front of Stokes, who looked like he was playing pretty deep. Has it on a hop, tosses it in. Bases are loaded with no outs as the Genomes are in search of some insurance here in the 8th. Dueñas, a blue base hit. He didn't get much of it, but it was effective plopping it in. And here is Austin Rye. Revs will bring the infield in. Rye 1 for 2, 2 walks, also a stolen base today. Tucker from the belt, kicks and fires, and a grounder smacked foul down toward their bullpen and left. And they've got Alejandro Chacin loosening. Tucker trying to keep this game close. Now the 0-1. And a line drive to left, a base hit. Toward the line, it'll go to the nemesis. Paredes scores. Sierra around behind him. Dueñas to third. Throw from Melky to second was close. And Rye on the slide is called safe. Kenley slapping the tag on, but Rye legs out the 2-run double. Just got his feet in on the slide, evidently. Drives in a pair of insurance runs. It is now 5-2. And it's second and third with still no outs.
Yeah, we talked earlier in the weekend about the struggles that Austin Rye had at the plate in his couple of previous stops, but he has now been aboard all but one time in his 2 games here in this series. Driven in 2 big insurance runs here today.
Infield will stay in. Gavin Johns the hitter. Yeah, Rye 2 for 3 each of the last 2 games. 1 RBI last night, 2 right there. Pitch to Johns, swings and skies a foul the other way and right. This will get out of play. So 5-2 score. Johns, who's 1 for 4 with an RBI hit back in the 3rd inning. Here's the 0-1 and a foul tip back to the net. It's just the 3rd time in 19 outings that Tucker has allowed any runs or more than 1 hit. Has been a huge pickup. Rookie from Texas is set. Here's the 0-2. And a foul back off the net. The Revs are off tomorrow. Lancaster is in Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. Long Island next weekend. And then Southern Maryland on this homestand as well. Another 0-2 from Tuck, and it's in the dirt. Lenine in front of it. Genomes will be back in Kentucky as the visiting team against the Legends on Tuesday night. They'll be heading back after the game, resuming that series. Pitch, it's popped up foul and headed over the first base dugout into the seats. That should be meeting number 28 out of 42, I think. Roughly half their remaining games will be against Lexington.
And maybe we shouldn't make as many jokes as we had about how much we've played Lancaster this year, because that's a different level.
Oh, that's terrible.
Right there. Ooh.
Now the pitch. And a drive to left center field. Stokes going back on it at the fence. It's off the LED board. He knocks it down on the carom. 2 runs will score. John's on his way to third. He's there with a stand-up triple. And the Genomes have scored 4 times here in the 8th. Still no outs, and it's now 7-2. Johns has driven in 3 today and 6 in this series. He's gone 5 for 12 this weekend, the rookie has. Bottom of the order has hurt. He just missed his first Atlantic League home run. It's Demetrius Moorer, who's 0 for 3 with a walk. First pitch is down low. Johns, who went to UCLA for a year, then Tennessee Tech, just missed his first pro home run. Got his first pro triple. Pitch to Moorer is driven out in the air in right center. Stokes over from center field, calls and catches, but Johns will tag from third and come in. And the Genomes have put up 5 here in the 8th. It's 8-2. Sac fly for Demetrius Moorer, who drives in his 20th of the season. Well, with Lancaster winning, the Genomes need to win to stay tied with them in the wild card. But again, Lancaster leading the division, so right now there would only be one wild card. And Lancaster currently leads the division by 4 with their win earlier. Southern Maryland's still early in their game. Here's Clayton Melbauer, who dribbles a ground foul over by the third base dugout. It's shaping up to be a final month of discontent. Here's a swing and a foul tip into the mitt. 2 strikes. Revs fans not too happy to see Lancaster in first, let alone the Revs' own struggles. Here's the 0-2 and a ground ball deep short. Jeffrey trying to backhand, and it skips up, I guess, off his glove and into left. His foot was near it as well. It'll be a base hit for Melbauer. And they'll bring an 8th hitter to the plate, still just 1 out. It's the first really rough outing that Tucker's had to endure. And with him being a rookie, you know, you wonder how will it go once teams get a book on him. This is actually the first time these hitters have ever faced him. Here is Luke Becker, who swings and misses. Fastball at 91. Like Tucker's fared well against the teams that do know him by now. Becker's switch hitter batting right. There's the 0-1, and he swings and pops it in the air at second. Kenley going out, shallow right center, might need some help. Stokes scurries in and got under it in time and puts it away. 2 outs in the 8th. Now, Tuesday night, it's a 6:30 first pitch. Corvettes and curveballs here at the stadium. Our theme. A WellSpan Sports Medicine Silver Slugger Tuesday baseball bingo presented by Edgar Snyder and Associates. Tickets at YorkRevolution.com. We'll have a Corvette display on the plaza. And we'll probably throw some curveballs.
Maybe a few.
Here's Chris Shaw as Tucker misses down low. 8-2 Genomes here in the 8th. Left against left. Here's the stretch. 1-0. And a drive out to deep right field. JC just looks. It is gone. And Chris Shaw with a 2-run home run. It bounces right off Cannonball's perch. And it has just become a 7-run inning on Shaw's 14th of the year. 10-2. The Genomes have blown it wide open. And he cranked that one to right. There is no Cannonball today with the Dogs here. I'm not sure if it hit the top of the fence or something on the other side, but it bounced up off the Hollywood Casino sign a couple of times and settled right by Cannonball's perch as the kids went sprinting over to try to get to it first. Tucker, just the second home run he's allowed as a pro, the first by a lefty. And here is Jimmy Paredes, who takes low. Paredes started the inning with a first pitch single. Tucker's had tremendous success overall against left-hand hitters. The 1-0 and a ground ball back to him. Gloves it on a hop. He'll toss it over to first to end the inning, but Tucker, who's been so consistently excellent, really his first rough outing of his pro career. Genomes scores 7 times in the 8th. On 6 hits, nobody left. We go to the bottom of the 8th inning. It's now Kentucky 10, York 2.
Comfort and convenience await you at the newly renovated 4 Points by Sheraton York, situated in the suburb of historic downtown York. Our hotel provides easy access to popular local attractions including the Harley-Davidson Factory, the York Fairgrounds, Hershey Park, the Gettysburg Battlefield, and Lancaster Amish Country. Unwind in our spacious hotel rooms featuring plush beds, complimentary high-speed Wi-Fi, and other home-like amenities. Head to our on-site restaurant and lounge, Trios, to enjoy delicious American cuisine or an evening cocktail. Keep up with your exercise routine while traveling by using our family-friendly hotel's fitness center and the largest indoor heated pool in York. We also feature flexible meeting space for memorable events. The combination of modern accommodations, excellent service, and a great location will make your stay at 4 Points by Sheraton York.
Everywhere you look today, dog treats are being described as high quality, all natural and human grade. At the Boys Barking Bakery, we know that it's just not the words to produce great tasting stuff, it's the process. We make everything from scratch. There's no sugar, salt, or preservatives added. To make our treats, we use classic recipes and wholesome ingredients. We bake our fresh treats every week in small batches to ensure the quality of our product. We're located inside York Central Market and New Easter Market, as well as the Roots Country Market in Manheim. Check out our website, theboysbarkingbakery.com. The Boys Barking Bakery, the preferred dog bakery in Central PA, where something delicious is always baking since 2017.
The York Revolution plays here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Now the biggest inning allowed by the Revs since May 5th when Gastonia put up 11 in an inning. It's a 7-run 8th, and the Genomes lead it now 10-2. Right-hander Alejandro Chacin is the new pitcher for them. Lenin Rodriguez will lead things off. Large today, a strikeout and a walk. Chassin, who's got big league time, comes set. The first pitch, fastball over for a strike. 6-foot righty. He's got the high neon pink socks today. 2-0 with an ERA of 3 in 25 outings. Pitch, it's just high, off speed. Revs have Yoel Espinal loosening for the 9th inning. 1-1. It's in tight, fastball. Hopefully he can bounce back and put that one from the other night behind him. Pitch. Yeah, it's over for a strike. Fastball at the knees, 2-2. Chassin, who's 28 years old. Pitch is a breaking ball, a little bit low. Got to the majors in 2017. That was with Cincinnati for 6 appearances. Well, actually, he's 29 now. Turned 29 back in June. He fires, and a swing and a miss. Fastball up and away, gets Lenine. Revs have struck out now for the 13th time today. Only have 2 hits, both belonging to Malky Mesa, the last one coming back in the 4th. Here's JC at the top of the order. He's 0 for 2 with a walk. Chassin from Maracay, Venezuela. He fires, and a breaking ball sweeps across for a strike. He was with Sugarland for 10 appearances in 2018, first time that he came to the Atlantic League. Had been in the majors just the year before as he hooks one outside. And then he was with Lancaster for all of 2019. 1-4 with a 5.50 ERA. Pitch, he foul tips it back to the net, JC does. And it's his first time pitching in the U.S. since 2019 with Lancaster. He's had time in the Venezuelan Winter League, in Caracas the last few off seasons. Now fires, and it misses outside. There is really good money in winter ball. Those are coveted jobs. And then sometimes guys that, you only see if there's a couple of years where all you see are the winter ball stats. He fires here, and it's a called 3rd strike. JC is punched out. They will pitch in some summer leagues in their home country or whatnot that, maybe they make some money, but it's not a league that's sanctioned by Major League Baseball or whatever. And those stats don't show up, but a lot of times that's what those guys will do. But first time in the States since 19 for Chassin. Here's Jeffrey Perez, who turns away. Pitch missed in tight. Jeffrey 0 for 3 with 2 Ks today. Here's the 1-0. Swing and a miss. Change up. Revs ended up last night's game with 13 strikeouts. And today they're at 14. Time is called. So that's a little bit of an epidemic. 1-1 pitch, swinging a foul back over the roof. Season highs within reach at 17, July 29th at Gastonia. Franchise record for a 9-inning game is 18. Pitch to Jeffrey, it's down low, gets away. Kept the bat back, avoiding getting hit in the feet. That was a slider that kept running in. There was 18 in a game at High Point back in 2019. They trail on the scoreboard 10-2 here in the 8th. Chassin to the plate, and it's down in the dirt. Full count to Perez. Yoel Espinal will be on in the 9th inning. I think one thing that they wanted him to do was limit how much he threw in the bullpen before coming in. I think they felt he maybe overdid it in Charleston the one night. Here's the pitch to Perez, a swing and a drive out to center field. This will send Moorer back, and oh man, I thought he caught it. He did not. It's over his outstretched glove. Perez is going to have 3 on it. Back-to-back games with a triple. And Moorer going straight back, angling toward the LED in left center. And he reached his glove out, and from here initially, his body blocked it. I thought it was in his glove, but it was down. And it skipped to the base of the fence. 4th triple of the year for Jeffrey. And he's gotten one in back-to-back games. Just the 3rd hit for the Revs today. He put a jolt into that one. Yeah, here's Talvin Nash, who's 0 for 2 with a walk. First pitch, fastball, that's a called strike. Revs with 2 doubles and a triple today, accounting for their 3 hits. Singles are dumb. Pitch to Nash, that's down and away. One ball, 1 strike. Barring an enormous comeback, Revs will try to regroup with the off day tomorrow and then make life difficult for first place Lancaster on Tuesday night. Barnstormers took 2 out of 3 from Lexington this weekend. Pitch to Nash, a swing and a pop-up foul ground, first base side and out of play. Jake, you have any idea how many times High Point and Gastonia are playing this year?
I had heard the rough number of 40 going into the year.
So similar to the Lexington situation.
We can check it out.
Well, that's up to you. I mean, not that. We do have time. It's the pitch. That misses high and outside. All we have to do is make sure we squeeze in our little trivia game next inning. Don't want to leave that out. Here's the 2-2. Fastball, a little high. Good eye from Nash. Chassin struck out the first 2, and then Jeffrey tripled. He stands at 3rd. He's 7 for 16 his last 4 games, by the way. Swinging the bat well. Nash trying to get him in, at least make the scoreboard look a little better as he steps out. It was a 1-run game, but Genomes put up 7 in the top half. And now they are ready. Here's the 3-2. Swing and a miss. Change up down out of the strike zone. And that is the 15th strikeout against the Revs offense today as they strike out the side for the third time in this game. A 2-out triple is left at third and will go to the ninth. It is 10-2 Genomes.
Dickey's Barbecue Pit is known for slow, smoked quality meats that make your taste buds grin from ear to ear. We queued it up to a whole new level by adding beer and wine to our menu, and there aren't many combinations better than mouth-watering brisket and ice-cold beer. So come visit us over at West Manchester Town Center to get your fix of both. Dickey's, the best way to cue the day with legit Texas barbecue. Visit us at dickeys.com.
At Harley-Davidson, we are building more than machines. We stand for the timeless pursuit of adventure, freedom for the soul. Harley-Davidson embodies a quest for adventure and a passion to deliver and experience the unexpected. A story as legendary as ours starts with passionate employees to keep building our legend and leading our industry through innovation, evolution, and emotion. Join our winning team. We are looking for supervisors, engineers, production technicians, maintenance mechanics, maintenance toolmakers, and maintenance electricians. Entry-level hourly production positions start at $23.04 per hour. Apply today at www.jobs.h-d.com.
Farm Credit supports rural communities and agriculture with reliable, consistent credit and financial services. In good times and bad, we provide loans to farmers and ranchers, farmer-owned cooperatives, rural homebuyers, agribusiness, and rural infrastructure providers. As cooperatives, we're locally owned and governed. We help agricultural producers feed the world. For America's farmers, Farm Credit, supporting rural communities and agriculture. Learn more at farmcredit.com.
Get the latest on the Orioles with the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by Dan Connolly. Mondays at 6 on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
Head of the ninth inning, Yoel Espinal looking for a bounce-back outing. He will take over. The Genomes leading at 10-2. They will send Cody Lovejoy up to pinch hit. Right-hand hitting outfielder. And Espinal ready to go. He bats for Moises Sierra. First pitch, breaking ball, and a good one from Yoel. That's a strike. Lovejoy just his third game played, 1 for 4 at the plate with a triple. Couple strikeouts. Here's the 0-1. And a slider just missed. Started at him and almost came back. Couple good pitches from Espinal to start off. From the stretch, here's the 1-1. Swing and a miss. On a fastball away. And the other night, Espinal 3 walks and then a bases loaded hit by pitch. 16 pitches, 3 strikes. So he is looking to rebound significantly. He fires, and it misses high. He started into his strikeout walk, but didn't get it. Lovejoy, 29-year-old from Lorena, Texas. Second-year pro. Pitch, swing and a miss. Slider got him. And Espinal looks quite a bit different so far today. 1 down here in the 9th. Had a good feel for the slider. Jake, do we have a game?
As always, we have This Date in York Baseball History, brought to you by York County History Center. Visit them online at yorkhistorycenter.org. All right, today's a pretty fun one. On this day in York baseball history, I'll give you a hint. It's a record that either has been broken this year or is on pace to be broken this year. Was previously broken.
Okay. There's a ball down and away on Dueñez.
It's the current standing record in this category.
Oh. Did you tell me the year? You just said on this date.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll give you a few guesses, and then I'll give you the year.
There's a ball inside that gets away.
Because maybe the year would give it away.
All right. Dueñez is 1 for 3, couple walks, couple runs. I am going to guess that Andres Perez set the career RBI record in 2015.
He did. You know how many RBIs he had in the game?
I'm going to say 5.
You were close. It was 6.
Oh, there's a fastball inside, 3-0. Wow. Was it against Camden?
I'll have to actually go back to the guide for that portion of it.
There's a ball up and outside. Dueñez walks. That is the 13th walk by Revs pitching today.
It was Bridgeport.
Oh, that was my next guess. Cool. Is that it?
That's all I had, but we can do some baseball history.
Here's Austin Rye, who's 2 for 3, a 2-run double, 2 walks, a run and a steal. Good day for him. Genomes up 10-2. Pitch from Espinal, yanks it down and away to the backstop. That'll be a wild pitch. Espinal did have a scoreless inning in his debut. That was... When was that? That was Tuesday night in Charleston. Got out of a bases-loaded predicament.
Can remember 2015, but can't remember 5 days ago.
Can remember very little about 5 days ago. Pitch to Rye. That's up and in. 2 balls and no strikes. Espinal fires, fastball, strike called.
Ooh, this is a good one for baseball history. It's 1997, and it's a baseball myth. A lot of people don't know what actually happened on this day, but
that's way inside, 3-1.
It involves a game between the Orioles and the Mariners in 1997. It's an old little myth in baseball history that a lot of people don't exactly know what happened.
Huh. A myth?
Some would call it a myth.
Now, step off. Did it involve Randy Johnson?
No.
Okay. Man.
It involves a, how do I put this?
There's a called strike.
A bit of a technical issue.
Oh. Oh. Was that when... Wait a minute. No. Here's the stretch, the 3-2. Fastball a little bit high. Back-to-back walks following the strikeout. Is that when the power went out and they couldn't play?
It did.
And did it have to do with the light rail? Or was that a separate?
That might have been a separate thing. This was apparently varying degrees of light and darkness with the lights.
Oh. Were they supposed to face Randy Johnson and they orchestrated it?
I honestly don't know.
You don't know.
It was orchestrated for...
It's Gavin Johns who takes high.
But, funny fact, as a result, the Mariners had to play back-to-back doubleheaders in different cities.
Wow.
Afterwards.
Hang with him. 1-0. Fastball. There's a strike. Johns is 2 for 5. Triple, 3 RBIs. Well, there was one night the light rail. Oh. The light rails, I get it. There's a fastball outside, 2-1. Did the myth involve an actor?
Might have.
And a player's wife? Pitch is inside. It's now 3-1 on Johns.
And this is all hearsay from the Baseball Almanac, so.
Yeah. Well, what's printed on the almanac? Is that detail in there?
Oh, no, but it's in some other, I think it's on this DaytonBaseballHistory.com worded like that.
Here's a pop-up, back of first. Nash going up the line toward the tarp and can't get there. It lands foul. Encarnacion and Kenley were in pursuit as well. Would a certain streak have ended?
It would have.
Potentially that day?
Potentially could have.
Was the player in question potentially
angry? Yes, we get where we're going with this. Oh, man.
Yeah, that's a rough set of circumstances there.
Is. But luckily the lights went out.
Yeah, that's true. Here's a foul tip back to the net. 3-2. And when you brought it up, I just figured by accident they went out. And maybe they did.
We may never know. That's why I use the word myth. Because you never truly know.
Well done. Well, that was a fun little round today.
Yeah.
Time is called at the plate. Espinal now 21 pitches, 8 strikes. It's an improvement from Friday night. Fires. Oh, line drive up the middle. He had the duck, and it's a base hit into center. They will send Dueñas lumbering around third. Stokes' throw is cut by the mound. RBI single for Gavin Johns, who drives in his 4th today on his 3rd hit, and it's 11-2. Now in this series, he is 6 for 13 with 7 RBIs. There is Demetrius Moorer, who's 0 for 3 with a walk and a sac fly. First and second again, a run home. First pitch breaking ball is up and in. Genomes have Jack Weinberger loosening for the bottom of the 9th inning. 1-0 pitch, fastball, and misses down and away. Genomes looking to go to 19-16 in the half. Pitch is popped up. And foul ground, Lenine hustling over to the right of home plate by the backstop and out of room, lands a couple rows deep. And a win would put them at 54-47 overall. They have stomped the Legends this year. They've got them again beginning on Tuesday night. Espinal shakes off, now ready. And the 2-1, that's in tight. Mark Minikazi trying to take, I doubt that this has ever happened, trying to take an Atlantic League first-year franchise to the postseason, a different one in back-to-back years. Pitch is up high, and that's ball 4. 3rd walk of the inning, that'll load the bases. It's the 15th walk issued by the Revs today. Might have to dig into that record book a little further. Lenine out for a visit.
Well, the same day that they struck out 17 times, they walked 13.
You know what? They had never walked 15 before in a game until today. we have seen history today. Here's Clayton Melbauer, and Espinal starts him with a strike on the outside corner. 1 for 4 with a single, a run, and a walk. One strike pitch, swinging a pop-up, foul ground. JC and Nash both going hard after it. Out of play, though. Karam is off a seat right down to Bill Worthington, first base umpire. No balls, 2 strikes. He tosses it to a kid in the front row. Maybe that kid will now want to be an umpire someday.
It's quite the dream. Chase your dreams, I guess.
Espinal delivers, swinging a line drive, base hit, left center. Out over Jeffrey's glove at short. They'll go station to station, a run home as Rise scores. Melbauer an RBI single. It's 12-2. And the rookie, along with Johns, a rookie, Melbauer is now 6 for 14 himself in this series. Here's Luke Becker at the top of the order. 1 for 4, 2 walks, 2 runs. First pitch, down and in, off the glove of Lenine. It trickles back, and he'll hustle back at it as Johns holds at third. And the plate ump, Jerry Martinez, helped save that one as well. That got a piece of his foot. The Genomes now today have not only 15 walks, but now 13 hits. And on the other side, the Revs have struck out 15 times. This has not been a banner day. There's the 1-0. That's outside. 9 unanswered they've scored the last 2 innings. And Espinal, who started off with a strikeout, has now had 5 straight reach. 31 pitches, only 13 strikes, 18 balls. Revs do get some bullpen activity. 2-0. And there's a fastball strike on the outside corner. On to 2-1, and a ground ball near the line at first. Nash stabs it. He'll turn, race to the bag to beat Becker. A run scores. That was their only chance on that play, was the out at first. RBI ground out, and it's now 13-2 as Johns scores on it. Second and third for Chris Shaw. Well, the last 5 games, the Revs have had, a terrible turn the page, just trash it game. 11-1 Thursday. Then they followed it with a 6-2 win that same night. Played great. And then an awful 12-2 game Friday. Followed it with the great comeback last night. And now today, one that's gone in the tank here late, as Espinal misses outside on Shaw. Roller coaster of a week as Espinal misses down and away. 2 balls and no strikes. Pitch. Called strike on the outer black. Shaw is 2 for 5 with a 2-run homer and also a walk. Here's the pitch. Swings and pops it up. Left field, it's shallow. Melky will come in with the shades on, calls off Jeffrey, and makes the play. And that will And the top of the ninth, and the Genomes day at the plate, but they scored 3 more on 2 hits, 3 more walks, 2 runners left. And we go to the last of the 9th inning. It's 13-2 Genomes.
Online school might seem like a thing of the present, but Pennsylvania Virtual Charter School has been perfecting it for 22 years. PA Virtual Charter School is a successful, tuition-free, and flexible cyber school that offers the experience of clubs, outings, and more. All of their teachers are experienced and PA certified. And last year, our graduates earned over $1 million in scholarships for higher ed. Learn more at pavirtual.com. That's pavirtual.com. The education you want with the virtual experts you deserve. PA Virtual Charter School.
Allow the newly renovated 4 Points by Sheraton York to be the host of your next event. We are conveniently located just minutes from historic downtown York and popular area attractions. The 4 Points by Sheraton York offers up to 3,115 square feet of multifunctional space, including a beautiful outdoor patio to suit the needs of your next meeting or event. All of our meeting and event spaces come with fast and free Wi-Fi. State-of-the-art AV services are available upon request. Our chef features an array of food and beverage items for you to choose from. Discounted room blocks are available for your out-of-town guests. Our seasoned event professionals will lead you from start to finish to ensure your guests have an outstanding experience. Please call the 4 Points by Sheraton York at 717-846-4940 for your next business function or personal event.
New FM signal, new website. Visit us online at 989WOYK.com and take us on the go. Download the new WOYK app today.
Head to the bottom of the 9th inning. Right-hander Jack Weinberger is the new pitcher for the Genomes. 2-1 with a 3.92 ERA, 32 outings, has 3 saves this year. This is most certainly not a save situation. Cubs will pinch hit with one of their new acquisitions. Yelinson Pena, who was signed yesterday. This would be the pitcher's spot 2 first, and then it'll be Franco and Mesa. Pena will get things started. He was originally signed by the Twins as an international free agent out of the Dominican Republic, then signed with the Marlins in 2020. He was in the Florida Complex League last year. He's a .236 hitter in 4 seasons. Revs had him drive in yesterday. Got him on the field for some ground ball work with Polo. He's played numerous infield possessions. And he bats from the right as Weinberger sets. First pitch to Pena is in for a strike. Fastball, 91 from Weinberger, who's 6'5" and has a little bit of a 3/4 slot. On the 0-1, slider bends away. This might be our last memory of the Genomes. The 1-1, swing and a miss. He tied up Pena. Fastball sinking down and in at 92. Weinberger, 26-year-old, New Hampshire native. He sets, delivers, fastball called third strike. Pena punched out, and there's one down here in the bottom of the 9th. Weinberger had 7 outings with Charleston with Mark Minikazi last year. The rest of the year he was in the Frontier League with New Jersey. Minikazi brought him to his next stop. Here's Franco. By the way, our WellSpan Sports Medicine injury report today. Revs are hoping to get Elmer Reyes back this series against Lancaster with that bicep situation. Pitch to Franco. It is a called strike. In. He didn't like it. Eduardo Rivera maybe would start Thursday. They pushed him back with that upper back tightness. They overshift Franco, who today is 0 for 2 with a walk and a run. Here's the 0-1, and that's outside, nicked off the catcher's mitt and got away. We had Sanabia battle through that tweaked groin the other night, but gutted out 5 innings. Hopes to make his next start, but could bump him back a day if needed. 1-1, and that's in the dirt. It's a tough block for Rye, who got a piece with the glove. Is that all of them? I think I got all of them.
I think so.
Two balls and a strike to Franco. Pitch, swing and a miss, fastball away. Weinberger, who played at Springfield College in the NUMAC, that's a Division III conference in New England. It's the New England Women's and Men's Athletic Conference, the NUMAC. Here's the 2-2, swinging a foul tip to the backstop. I believe that's the conference that Amherst is in. We had a York College women's basketball Sweet 16 trip up there. The stretch, the 2-2, and it's in the dirt. Weinberger a little less than pinpoint. The strikeout of Pena was the Revs' 16th of the day. Here's the 3-2 and a line drive into right center field. It's a base hit. Now Franco with a single, the Revs' first single today. Hit number 4 for them. Franco's 4th in the league in total hits. That's his 110th. Here is Malky Mesa, 2 for 3 with a pair of RBI doubles. And the milestone watch, he's now got 298 RBIs in his Revs career. Puts him 14 away from Dre's franchise record. First pitch here, he swings and loops it toward the line in shallow right, and it lands. It's a base hit. And Franco looking over his shoulder. He'll keep on hustling to third base. Malky plops one in. It's a bloop base hit. And it's first and third. And he's got a 3 for 4 day. And here is Troy Stokes Jr. Oh, better call time. New set of baseballs delivered to the plate. Thank God Weinberger didn't throw it. Bat boy back to safety. Here's the stretch. And the first pitch to Stokes Jr. Breaking ball missed by the catcher Rye. Franco took a couple steps toward home. He'll hold, but Malky advances to second on a pass ball. The Revs may have something here. Second and third with one out. (13-2), Genomes lead it here in the bottom of the ninth inning. The righty's set. The 1-0 slider. It's a called strike. Inside corner. Got a chance at another 4-hour game here, too. Put a rally together here. There's the 1-1. Swinging a foul back to the top of the net.
I think over the off day, we should calculate the record for most 4-hour plus games in a season.
Well, I can think of some things I'd rather do. There's the 1-2 fastball called third strike. And that is strikeout number 17. Stokes has been punched out all 4 times at the plate today. Revs down to their last out. Here's Jack Kenley, who's 0 for 3. First offering, fastball, strike. Revs struck out 18 times in a 9-inning game August 9th, 2019 at High Point. The record for any game was 19. That was in a 15-inning game at Somerset in 2016. There's the 0-1 and a rip at shortstop, backhanded by Melbauer. He fires it across and it's in time, and that'll do it. Now the Revs fall in the rubber match to the Genomes today. Final score, Kentucky 13, York 2. Revs dropped 2 out of 3 in this series. 3 series remaining on this homestand, and after the off day tomorrow, they'll turn their attentions to trying to rough up the Barnstormers, who come in on Tuesday night.
Yeah, it was a really tight game throughout the first 7 innings, but unfortunately, those last 2 innings, 7 in the 8th and 3 in the 9th against York, everything really got away from them. But ultimately, they were held in check by Genomes pitching all day. Eli Villanueva, just 2 hits through 6 innings while striking out 11. And ultimately, it was just, I think, a day the Revs would like to put behind them, unfortunately. A lot of walks, a lot of strikeouts, and they'll hopefully try to use the off day to turn around spirits and get ready for Lancaster.
No doubt. 13-2 is the final score today. Stay tuned. Post-game show is coming up next.
Locations in both Manchester and Dover, you can always hit a home run with Home Run Hoagies when you bite into our delicious, mouth-watering, fresh-made hoagies. Don't forget to add a slice of our delicious cheese curds or even mozzarella sticks. You can slide in and check out our menu at pizzaboxhoagieshop.com. We also offer made-from-scratch hot, delicious pizza. And if you're based in Siller Fool, we're not stopping you there. We also have something for your sweet tooth. Delicious cheesecake, Reese's peanut butter chocolate cake, and dare we mention, the best cannolis in the ballpark. Only here at Pizza Box.
Take it from me, guys. You want to make life happier? Your wife wants a nicer lawn. The kind of lawn you see on Home and Gardens and Martha Stewart. Here's a hint. You're not alone. Call your pals at Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. They've got a way with lush lawns that the ladies like. And as you know, Happy wifey, happy hubby, winky face. Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. World-class care right in your backyard. 717-292-9994.
Smokers Outlet. Your hometown smoke shop is your one-stop shop for all your smoking and vaping needs. Now also offering a selection of convenient grocery items. Stop by for a cold drink, to play the Pennsylvania Lottery, or even try your hand at one of our skills machines. Pick up a gift from our selection of accessories and giftware. Smokers Outlet, with 4 locations in York County, is a great choice for whatever you choose.
WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on. From common bone and joint problems to complex injuries, our team of surgeons, physicians, therapists, and athletic trainers work together for you. We are here for professional athletes, athletes in training, and the weekend warrior. We're the official sports medicine provider for the York Revolution, the York Suburban Trojans, and your weekend tennis team. That's how WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on.
This message from the team at Community Progress Council.
A teacher can make the biggest difference in a child's life.
Just being with the kids, interacting with the kids, and just giving them the love that they want from us, I just love it.
Everything we do here is furthering someone else's dream, and maybe furthering the dreams of not just the parents, but the kids, and changing the lives of that family.
I always envision myself coming back to my community at the end of the day, that you have that satisfaction that you help someone.
At Community Progress Council, progress is
change, growth, any kind of growth. It can be small, big, but any growth towards whatever you're working for.
Continuing to do what I do, helping the families, helping the children, and helping the family to be the best family